Okay, what is new with you, my very blue crew? Good evening. Good evening, everybody, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. My goodness. Okay. I got a lot. I just kind of wanna. I don't know. This is just gonna be like a talking stream, yeah, like a chatting stream. Me just like going through my history and like what it took to get here. I have a lot of stuff that's in here. Certain, I don't know, just all sorts of media, all sorts of things that are just like, oh my god, just, this is the lore, okay? This is the Blue Horizon lore stream, right? This is lore. There is like, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, Joe Bob. Oh, welcome, everybody. Welcome, Joe Bob. Everyone, welcome, Joe Bob. Oh, this guy. Yeah. There's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of surreal that it's been a year. Everyone that I've talked to that is like reminded of this, it's like, oh my god, it's already been a year since you started streaming. Like, no way. I can't believe it. Other people can't believe it. It's kind of just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. It's been okay, technically, I will spoil it here, guys. Technically, yesterday was the official anniversary, okay? But I didn't say a peep about it, all right? This, in my heart, this is the real anniversary, the Saturday stream. You thought you'd have to take control of the stream if I didn't show up? Dude, I'm just... look, okay? There's very... docs heavy media that I'll be revealing today because it's fun, right? Like, no one else really does this kind of stuff where they actually talk about all the little and like divulge all the little details leading up to their debut. There's a lot of like, you know, just the blue before he streamed in this stream, okay? You're gonna see a lot of interesting little media here. Boo this man, he missed his own anniversary. Thick, welcome. Oh my god. Speaking of which, Thick was one of the OGs here. One of the OGs here. He was in the debut. We will actually be okay. I'll be honest, guys. I kind of fucked up. All right, I kind of fucked up at the beginning. I decided to do a debut for like a full 2 hours originally. All right, Thick remembers this. He was around for that. God bless you, Thick, for sticking around for it. I feel bad looking back. It's like, it's cool to listen to, but it's really hard to go over in like a stream setting. You know how most VTubers, they'll like go back and look at their old debuts and stuff like that? I can't do that. Like, my whole thing, it's 2 hours long. Most people do like 30 to 45 minute debuts. Back then, I was like, wow, everybody will care so much about me. I better divulge every single little thing about me. Like it's my fucking dating profile or something like that, you know? That was my mentality back then. It's like I just wanted to shoot myself out into the world with like everything I got, you know? And nowadays, well, we'll see how this stream turns out, but I try to keep things more concise. Generally, I try to keep things more concise these days. But give me a moment. Okay, I wanted to start stream just to appease Mr. Joe Bob here, all right? But let me just double check that these these old DMs do not have some docs in there. I don't think they do, but I'm just like, allow me to read these for a second, because they're funny DMs. They're like the kind of things where you read them. It's been a whole, like, over a year. These were back in last June. Like, we're talking a year and a half ago. And it's just hilarious to read like what I typed back then and how little it transfers to what actually happened these days. Yeah, I know. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy. He won't stop yapping. I don't stop yapping. That's right. That's right. You know me too well. Here. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. There's some interesting language in these DMs, but I'm gonna keep it, okay? We're keeping it raw here. Okay, this is so far so good. Only a few more that I'm gonna read over, make sure they're all right. Yep. Because these are the first things I want to show. Okay, these are the first things I want to show, because this, guys, these are like the group chat messages from when I first even decided I wanted to become a VTuber. All right, before I even like literally like the boom. Show me. Okay. Hold on. I'm really ragging on. I rag on some stuff in these DMs. That's crazy. All right, yeah, and then there's some stuff that happens later on. Yeah. I think we're good. Oh no. Okay, this one is docs. Wait a minute, this one is docs. Okay, this is why we double check this stuff, guys. I'm gonna let me just open this up in Paint and just like black box this shit. I know you would think like, oh, didn't this guy you know, do this beforehand? Look, I've been busy, all right? I've been busy. Hold on. Gotta block this out, save that. Okay, all right, now we're good. No, not yet, Joe Bob. Give me just a little more. 2 more DMs to check here. 2 more DMs. Maury, oh my god, welcome. Can you, man, all my homies coming out of the woodwork tonight. My gosh. 1 whole year. There will be an announcement, by the way, at the end of this stream. I'll be talking about future plans for this channel, which I think are very much worth discussing now that it has been an entire year and I can look back and, you know, talk about what I really want to do moving forward, because this channel will be going through a pivot. It will be going through a pivot. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, and then this one here. All right, looks good to me. I think we're good there. And then I will copy these into the folder, and then we will never see these. We'll never see that folder again. Okay, so let me get this up, huh? Let me get this up. Is this gonna? I'm double checking my screen, guys. I'm double checking my screen, triple checking, quadruple checking. I think we're good to go. All right, fuck it. Ba-bum. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try this within my software itself. So allow me to do this, and then I'm gonna do go into my software. I'm gonna see what it looks like when I actually have the screen up here. But I don't have high hopes because the screen turns out to be kind of bloomy. If I do display 1, oh my god, it's so zoomed in. What is wrong with it? Okay, fine. I guess I'll figure out the exact window here. Which is it? Is it time capsule that we are capturing here? Yeah, time capsule. I don't know. Is that too small, guys? I think this is like a little small, right? Like it's a little too difficult to see. I think I'll go the actual, like, I'll do this, right? Like I think this will just look better. So let me do that. Let me do that. Oops, not that. This is the problem with like direct screen capture, okay? Every single little thing pops up. I gotta go here and like go here and then go here and then here. Okay, so we have the deets, guys. We have the deets. This is the first VTuber conversation ever. I'm watching my own stream. True. Okay. Here. The first VTuber conversation. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, guess who's in chat right now? It's literally like the first one. Okay. So, you know, I've been wondering as of late, what's stopping me from just shooting for an audition at any one of these mid-range agencies / orgs and seeing if I can't get a VTuber side hustle going with a decently sized starting audience? Yeah, it's work to plan and set up and all, but it seems like fun work as long as there's people who will enjoy it. This was in, as you can see by the date, June, actually you can't really see it too well from there, but June 6th, 2023. Leaked. Yeah, leaked. And Thick is saying like, well, okay, it's if they don't provide you with your model, that's why. It's usually a money issue, right? And I'm just talking about indie. I'm discussing, this was my first, like, boom, snap. And I'm like, I want to be a VTuber. Do I go indie or do I try to apply to an agency? And ultimately, I decided to go for, indie. I've been indie the past year. I started off alone. I say here, agencies will generally do all the legwork on finding artists to draw your Sona and people to rig it. And BGM composers. BGM composers is not true, by the way. BGM composers is not true. Most VTubers will like go to Dova Syndrome or like a free like Japanese archive or something like that and find their music, okay? The composer route that I went is very, very weird and very unique, especially getting somebody like Funk Fiction involved. So that's like, I'm talking about BGM composers that VTubers always have like it's a normal thing, and then later I realized a lot of them just use copyright-free music. But I just lose enthusiasm if it's streaming to myself alone, so having a starting audience of any size, even if it's just like 20 people, bro, that... Have I ever gotten more than 20 concurrent viewers on a single stream at any point? Even if it's just like 20 people, bro. It's huge, and it's why I'm thinking agencies. It's cool because they'll kind of profile you and get an idea of what sort of character they're going to sell you as. But visually, for your model, you get to give your own input too. Bro, even if it's just like 20 people, that's so funny. That is so funny. Yeah, this dude was unhinged, wasn't he? This was me like a year and a half ago. This was me. I laugh. I laugh at this stuff. You believe in me, Tao? Thank you. I still believe in me too, don't worry. I still believe in me too. But we're gonna go about it differently moving forward, all right? And this will be my announcement later on. Yeah, well, okay, I knew some people did royalty free, but I thought that if you're in an agency, you might be able to get someone to compose for you. I think that was like more accurately my idea. But anyways, let's go to the next one. Oh, this was okay. This was a secret dream of mine at the time, guys. This was a secret dream of mine. I'm doing more research into FaZe as of late. By the way, this is FaZe Connect. This was like at the time, and still I would say my favorite VTuber agency. Outside the purview of well-known Pippa and Tenma, they're all still very cool people, and many of their subs are like in the 15 to 30k range, so not massive. And the whole company is okay with scuff and learning as long as you have a personality they see potential in. They're willing to help you. And the whole company, oh wait, no. If they start looking for male talents in the future, like they tease in their FAQ, I'm totally on board and I'd love to apply. Dude, this guy was crazy. He was looking to get in FaZe Connect right off the bat. First FaZe male VTuber. Insane. I guess the only thing I'd worry about is the contract. Obviously, it's always NDA, so nobody can really give insight into those until you're put in front for the first time. And then my buddy Wiz, he's like, the demand for non-holo Niji male VTubers is just not there. Also 95% sure the CEO of FaZe said, and this is still true to this day, by the way, they'd never do male VTubers. This is still correct. This is still true. And then I said, but a response like this doesn't shut the door on it. It still hasn't happened. It's been a year and a half and it still hasn't happened. So and then Angie swooping in at the end here saying you're gonna be my Oshi. Angie is technically my first subscriber. Okay, my very first YouTube subscriber, the very first Cerulean, and also the very first Twitter follower. She's the first in both counts, which is insane to me. But yes, this was my secret dream at the time, guys. I was not originally looking to be indie. I was looking to be like some crazy male VTuber hit over at FaZe Connect, which is historically and notoriously like an all-girls school, It's an all-girls school. No guys allowed. But that was my idea at the time. So, here, I say, I think, too, if they, responding to the 95% sure the CEO never said he wanted to do male VTubers. I say, I think, too, if that's the case and everything is so up in the air, maybe it's best I just stick to the tiny indie streams for now. I have a character design in mind. Oh, this is already, guys. This is June 7th. I have a character design in mind. I'll have to sketch up sometime and show to a Fiverr artist or something. This is the sort of color scheme I'm going with. Look, guys. Color scheme? You know, wasn't too altered at the end of the day. Wasn't too altered. The pink sort of got replaced for more of like a purple, but like it's still there. All right, this was my color scheme idea back in June. And then my friend is saying, why not just the first two colors? And he puts an image of Gura. This right here, this is foreshadowing for events that are about to occur 1 month from now. Okay, this is foreshadowing. And then I'm just putting like, oh, Gura, pleading emoji, Gura. Oh my God, Gura's so cool. All right, next DMs. Angie is saying, Prism Project has male talents. Guys, Prism Project is now defunct. Prism Project does not exist. I said, really true. I forgot to look into Prism. Honestly, the only thing I'm worried about is the right stream settings. I'm missing something because my streams never seem quite as smooth as those I see elsewhere, and bitrate could always be higher. Man, now I'm thinking back to the amount of times people said I should just stream, especially my brother. But he definitely wouldn't expect this type. Yeah, he would not have expected the VTuber route for sure. And then Barry here, he's like, wait, is Blue actually gonna become a VTuber? Yeah, okay. Barry, and I'm sure, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe like Maury, Thick, you guys in like the personal server, did you actually think I was gonna go for it? When you first read these messages, did you think it would be like a phase? No pun intended, seriously, no pun intended. But did you think it was gonna be like a phase? Did you think that it was going to be like, oh, he'll try this out for like 2 months and then like not even make it to debut? Or he'll get to debut and stream for like 2 months and then, yeah. You did? Yeah, okay. I felt it because most friends, I think, assume that of their other friends. Oh, you believed? Oh, you actually believed. Okay. Barry did not believe. Barry told me he did not think that I would be doing this for very long. Very early on, yeah, but once you started talking about commissioning people, I knew you were serious. There you go. Okay. So mentality changed when you saw that, and I'm gonna get into the commissions a lot later because I'm gonna be showing all like the sketches and the communications and everything because it was a super fun process. It was a super fun process. But let me see anything else here. It's a recent thing for me, but yeah, I'm legitimately trying to get a ball rolling on it in some capacity, even if I always stay small. In fact, I'd hate to get big. Okay, big is relative here. I do still have the goal of one day, actually Jury has the same goal, of 100k, right? 100k is a very cool number. You get like a physical plaque to hang up in your room and everything like that. It's a cool number, right? Everyone wants to hit like the 6 digits. Make that 6-figure salary, you know? That 6-figure subscriber salary. But, oh, LOD, welcome. Pog. But, you know, when I say big, I mean like, you know, we're talking like top of the Twitch gang, you know, like the YouTube and Twitch gang. We're talking like 1 million subscribers, 2 million over here. Your name is in like everybody's shorts feed. I didn't want to be that VTuber, and I still don't want to be that kind of VTuber. I'll be honest. I have a limit. But I'm still shooting for that 100k, okay? But this is what I meant by I'd hate to get big. I don't want to be the face of the VTubing sphere, okay? I never want to. I don't, not on purpose. Like if it happens, then, you know, whatever. But I think for that to happen, you really gotta like put in the work to like collaborate with lots of people all the time. Do your like normal VTuber things to hit it big. And I just, quite frankly, I don't play a lot of FOMO games. I don't play oftentimes unless it relates to me and my channel and my brand. I don't want to, you know, just hop on the latest trend all the time, which you know kills what is it? It kills searchability, discoverability for my channel. It's true. The phase here. In fact, I'd hate getting big. I'd like a slow chat I can actually talk to on a person-to-person basis. This is still true. Doing all kinds of research lately. I get this like welling in my chest as of late. Like I have the energy to do more when I'm home than just play games alone. And I want to talk to people, but outside my usual circle. It's really, really weird. I've never felt this motivated in my life unless it was like a looming deadline on a school project. And that was more of a feeling of dread. True. In college, This would happen quite often. And you guys are always telling me to shut up. You know, lovingly, you guys are telling me to shut up. So obviously I have a mouthpiece. I like to yap, even if it's the kind to put you to sleep. It's especially nice to have a character design in mind already. I think that's also a big driving force. So there we go. Next set of DMs. Oh, this is about that. This is Mr. Sir Calum if he decides to show up on this stream. Do you want to socialize with people and make friends, or just talk to people as an outlet? Not even as someone's emotional outlet, but just having people listen to literally anything you talk about. And then Barry saying like, I would never do that to you. As in the shut up thing. And then Sir Calum's like, because I'm a real friend, I would. Shut up, Blue. Sir Calum's awesome. Sir Calum's funny. Sir Calum's funny. Then what number of people do you want if it's not a huge number? Well, that's what I was kind of just saying, Thick. Well, I don't know. In terms of concurrent viewership, I can't say that. But just in terms of pure like YouTube subscribers, oh my goodness, hiccups. In terms of pure subscribers, oh, Second Gundam, welcome. I'd like to hit 100K. I would, which to me doesn't. That's like you're like a pretty sizable VTuber, but you're not like top VTuber. That's what I meant by like, I don't want to become the top VTuber, like the top streamer or anything like that, you know? I don't want that kind of drama. I don't want that kind of attention. I just want a sizable audience. And to me, 100K seems very achievable over the course of many years. It seems like it's something that could happen. So that's my goal. That's kind of the size that I'm looking at, you know? But again, like I'm doing this for the love. All right, I'm doing this for the love of doing it. I just you know, I like to see growth here and there. I like to see growth here and there. So next set of DMs. I'm responding to Sir Calum. Have an outlet, I guess. I don't know if friendships will brew, but mostly I see the chats going on in many other streams, even the small ones, and wish I can have even a chat that's 1/10 as funny and interesting to chat with as theirs. And I think, guys, this is very much true. Of you Ceruleans, I think this is very, very much true. So I'm happy I've gotten that. And it's funny to read this back and be like, hey, I have that. I have that now. Well, aside from the streaming / VTubing stuff, because you mentioned just wanting to talk to new people outside your circle. So you just mean like chat interactions and stuff, I guess, he says. I'm like, yeah, I'm in a weird space where I sort of want both, but I'd accept either one. I would try and not make VTubing about getting to personally know my viewers, but I wouldn't be against it if somehow friendships do form. There you go. Oh boy. I'm sure some connections, and this is again, this is like a big yapping thing, but there's just some funny bits in here. I'm sure, and Sir Calum continues, I'm sure some connections could totally happen. People always end up friends with their mods. Although I'm sure you'd probably just ask a bunch of us to mod if you were ever big enough to need that. These guys never mod. These guys never mod. That's the joke. Rob is like my most dedicated mod, and even then he's like, you know, in and out on a per stream basis. That's the joke. That's the joke, is that my mods don't actually mod. My mods don't actually mod, even in the Discord. But yeah, I mean to say, you just have fun and definitely don't actively seek it while you're streaming. You're the focus of the stream, and things just come to you naturally. There's a time and place for everything, but I'm sure you know that. Blue Horizon is your open secret. And then he jokes, I wonder if Demon Dice is a VTuber. Have no idea. And I tell him, you and me are on the same wavelength. I have so many shitty games I'd love to play. Guys, how many of the games that I've played on this channel are shitty? I'm sure Thick would say every single one. Except like Resident Evil 4. He'd say like, oh, every single one. You chose dog shit for every single title you wanted to stream on this channel. Funny thing I'm learning too, you need to move your face more when talking while VTubing than you normally would. Got red. I know you, bro. I know you, Thick. I know you. Three shitty games? What are the 3 shitty games been, Second Gundam? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. But it's true. And I still don't do this too much, but generally when people VTube, you kind of want to, like, if you really want your emotions to show on your rig, you can adjust sliders here and there, but people have always talked about like accentuating what you're doing. Like when you're talking, like open up your mouth a little bit more than you usually would, so your character looks a little more animated, right? I still don't do that. I emote and talk as I am. I don't force that. But back then I'm aware of it. I was aware of it. I just don't. It's like too odd to me it's an extra thing I gotta always keep in mind, so I don't. Let me see. There's a lot about this gig I'm realizing feels like it was just meant to be, but I needed more confidence first. That would be so exhausting for me. Yeah, it would. Alan Wake, and then you forgot. Yeah, Alan Wake is a very niche game, but it means a lot to me, okay? Because it was like my first series I played on this channel, and I had been waiting for the sequel for like 13 years because I fucking love Remedy games, and Alan Wake is like my favorite of their games. But, you know, I get it. It's niche. The game just barely turned a profit, I think, like starting at the 1-year anniversary of the game coming out, like just this month. So, you know, and it's bugs. Yeah, I know. It's hard to run with stream. Dude, when I first started streaming Alan Wake 2, I was running the game and my VTubing, like everything was running at 4K. Okay? Everything was running at 4K. And I was just like, why is the stream running like shit? Why is everything laggy? Bro, everything is at 4K. Duh! This is why nowadays my monitor is naturally scaled down to 2K. By default, it's a 4K monitor that for the sake of stream, I have physically gone and changed the display resolution to 2K for the sake of stream. I've also neutered the refresh rate from 144 Hertz to 120 Hertz for the sake of stream. Oh my god, Bayou! Oh, Bayou! Welcome, bro! It's nice to see you. I was gonna actually show later on in the stream. I was kind of gonna divulge some of the work in progress, if that's all right. I was gonna divulge some of the work in progress of like setting up the like be right back screen animation and the donation animation, because a lot of people are curious about this like commission stuff. You know, like how do you communicate with people to get what you want? You know, at the end, how do you communicate with artists and musicians and I don't know, VFX like people, to everybody? How do you communicate with them? So I thought it would be very cool, and there's going to be a lot of people where I just kind of go through like the process and show like some very early drafts and sort of like, you know, just what from point A to point B. I think people are very curious about it. So yeah. Of course, feel free to show as much as you'd like, dude. That's so awesome of you, Bayou. So, for those that don't know, by the way, Bayou is... Are you like the lead pixel artist? I don't know if you're the lead sprite artist, but you make the sprite art for Idol Showdown, which my best friend from high school, Wiz, is like a main developer on. It's a shame because I haven't played Idol Showdown on this channel, and I really should. But yeah, I went to you, Bayou, because I'm like, man, I needed like a pixelized VTuber animation, and my friend Wiz, like, you know, he's my homie from high school, so like, let me talk to the guy who like made the actual sprites for the game, right? He animates VTubers. Let me get animated pixel stuff. And I saw your chibi artwork, and it looked really cool. Like the what's it? The combo. I call it like the combo art, where you're like my character's like going from one thing to the other, and then going here, and then like going off screen. Hasn't played his homie's game while being a VTuber. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No words can express how saddened I am. I know. You are a lead. All right. I got you, bro. I got you, dude. You've done a bang up job. But I admit, even offline, I haven't done my like due diligence and played a lot of Idol Showdown. It's terrible. It's terrible. I gotta at least like get to a baseline at the game, right? Like learn a character. Dude, you guys have released all of my favorite characters in this game. This is just a little side tangent before I continue the DMs, okay? I apologize. But you guys had Botan in the game off the rip, right? It's fantastic. Then you guys decided to, what is it? Wiz never ever divulged any secrets to me, by the way. He never did. Even as my best friend from high school, he's like, I'm not going to tell you who's coming to the game. I'm not telling you. He never did. He was honest about it, okay? But you guys put Pekora in the game. Bro, that's like my Kami Oshi. That's like the #1 character. And I have played her a little bit. She's really fun. Then you guys put Ollie in the game. I like Ollie a lot. It's like, there's like, you guys have like 3 or 4 characters at least in that game that are like Oshis of mine to some degree. and I don't give it enough love. I gotta play it more. I gotta play it more, man. I gotta play it more. I apologize. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. What else am I saying here? What else am I saying here in the DMs? Oh. I needed confidence first. Being conversational, thoughtful at work is huge for charisma. And I realized if they love me for that, then why wouldn't some random blokes online? This is equivalent. This is equivalent to when I called you guys, you people. Before I even met you guys. Some random blokes online. You guys are random blokes, okay? New meme on the channel. You guys are random blokes. You're no longer ceruleans. You're random blokes. You like Marine because yes. Yes. Actually, it's Marin. I keep saying Marine because like I try to katakana-ize it, but it's Marin. Yeah, it's Marin. Marin is awesome. Also, a lovely, lovely talent. She teeters that line between like totally like horny, unsay so, and like still managing to fall within like company grounds, you know? I admire her so much for that. I really, that balance is so hard to have, but she has it. Marine. Yeah, I know. It's Marine. Or Marine. Marine. Yeah. I know. I'm trying to like Japanese something that's not even Japanese-ized. But here, if I can get like 10 people, hey, this is more realistic. If I can get like 10 people to watch my stupid antics 3 to 4 times a week, I'm happy. Hey, there you go. That actually happens. You know, that happens. But the model/rig is massive. Once I learned to set up the software, by the way, I had no idea how to work OBS. I had no idea how to work any VTubing software whatsoever. I had no idea how this worked at all. Okay? But I said, once I learn and set up the software, get a feel, you know, for it, I want to pay good money for a full body. And this is true. Bro went full wheat. I know, I did. Marine, there's no reason for it. Marine, okay, Marine. Putting my foot down. If you guys hear me ever say Marine Marine ever again, slap me on the face, okay? Give me like a digital, like, you know, like a slap on the face right there. But I say none of those $20 Fiverr models. This was true. I wanted quality. Okay, guys? I mean, and I think that shows to this day. I say as my arm just goes... Dude, 3D is so funny. Her art is really good. Yeah, I haven't seen the manga, though. She has manga? I didn't even know. But yeah, I wanted quality, okay? I was like, I have a certain minimum... Can't redeem channel points to slap blue. Dude, the problem with YouTube is you can't redeem channel points, like, period. Maybe they'll introduce that later, but I don't know. That is one of the things that I wish YouTube had that Twitch does, is channel redeems. Unfortunately, if I want to do channel redeems, it's got to be, I don't know. I think I'd have to, like, set it up through, like, Stream Elements or Stream Labs or something. I don't know. She's the #1 the manga artist? Are you serious? She like draws smut all the time. Dude, even I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not like Marines. I'm not Marines #1 fan or anything. I don't like keep up with her stuff, but that's pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty cool. Anyways, okay, and this final sentence here, this doesn't really track. Honestly, having streamed now for a year, this doesn't really track. You can kind of get away with not being perfect and being inexperienced by just having a pretty rig to look at. I don't think that tracks, because you might get like clicks for subscribers, but you won't get like a legitimate follower base if you just have a pretty rig. You know, I don't like getting away with it implies that you have regular viewers. But these, you know, if you're inexperienced and you're just a pretty rig, people will click the subscribe button and then you'll get a dead subscriber. They won't really like show up again, probably, you know? Are you saying we can get blue 34? Okay, can I be honest? I used to have a NSFW tag. I used to have what was it called again? Blue SFW or blue NSFW, blue NSF. I don't know. There was some hashtag I used to have, and you know when I discontinued it? I discontinued it when there was a 10-year-old in my chat that asked, "Hey, what is that Twitter hashtag of yours? Blue and oh, it was NSF Blue. That was it. It was NSF Blue." I'm like, what's that Twitter hashtag NSF Blue? Or like, what is that hashtag for? As soon as I had someone young ask that, I'm like, no more. I know this is not like now an 18+ channel, but at the time when I was still like accepting anybody to chat in my chats, I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. You thought we'd be dude, in case people wanted to draw it, you know, I know how VTubers work. They get all sorts of artists drawing whatever of them. Even Jury still has Jurotica, I think is her Twitter hashtag. Do people draw it? I don't think so, but like it's still there for her. It's still there. Insert the rock meme of like the cocked eyebrow. The Vine boom. A pretty face will get you looks. A pretty personality will get you friends. Chat. Hey, there you go, Rob. So true. So true, Rob. He's so real. But yeah, this is why that tag was discontinued. I was like, no more of that. Literally, bro. I can't even read that. Maury. All right, next one. Oh, I like said the same thing. I recaptured the same thing but bigger. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on this bottom part now. Gonna spend a while thinking of my character in detail with sketches and finding the right artist on Twitter for the job. Probably gonna be the part that requires the most patience, and this was true. I spent like weeks looking for the right artist to do like a character sheet on Twitter. I did not jump into it. I was not hasty, and I'm so glad I did, because the character sheet, it was like perfect. To me, it was like you know the Homelander meme where he's like, it was perfect. Every detail, every bit of it, it was perfect. It was perfect, okay? It was perfect. Down to the last detail. It was perfect. Come on, Sage. No, I won't. Let me see. Oh, and then you know, Wiz is giving me the. I've heard there are pretty big wait lists on models and shit right now. I have some friends who are VTubers. I can ask them about it for you. I don't think I ever got any follow up on this, by the way. You just said it was an 18+ stream? Look, okay, I just had a conversation recently. I mean, I guess, you know, every once in a while it's fine. I just had a conversation recently. It was a little more like private, I guess, but it was a conversation about how like I'm not big into the VTubers that make like the NSFW stuff, like their whole personality, like talking about like semen this and like I'm horny that and like man I stink, you know, this one, or like it's just they're very like vulgar on like a regular basis. Like, okay, that has their fans and it gets them plenty of like clicks and views and everything, but like it's not what I personally watch generally. So I just had a conversation about that. That's why I'm a little bit more hesitant about that stuff. It is 18+, but more so for the sake of like swearing, you know? Like, Thick, you're a little fucking bitch. You know what? I'll be honest. You're a little fucking bitch, Thick. I can say that because it's an 18+ stream, all right? I feel fine to say that because it's an 18+ stream. If this was a normal stream where like I have like a 10-year-old watching and like a 12-year-old and like a 9-year-old, like I would feel a little bit more hesitant. And I was holding back my filter before. oh, he's getting he sat up in his chair when I said that one, huh? He sat up in his chair. I stink, sorry, but that sounded so funny in that context. Dude, everyone talks about like stinky VTubers, stinky VTuber this, stinky VTuber that. Blue being R18, not AO21 for real. Yeah, basically. I'm just, you know, and also I like to stream very violent games, to be honest. I don't feel comfortable streaming a game in which I can shoot, like Alan Wake 2, where I can shoot someone's face and you can just see like the bloody skull beneath their skin to someone that is like in middle school or younger. You know, like that just doesn't sit right with me. That's not very comfortable to me. So based on also the games I play, I just keep it 18+. Which, now that I think about it, besides being a guy streaming as a VTuber, that might also be one of the like sort of little hindrances. in like live stream growth on this channel could be it, because you know, suddenly everyone that's under 18 is scared off, and there's quite a few people on YouTube that are obviously underage. I guess I wouldn't go to work without showering, but man, is stinky NSFW? It's not, but it's just like, I don't know, I don't like talking about that stuff. Is it weird? Like, whenever people mention the word stinky, just a bad connotation comes to mind. I just think of like, you know, when SpongeBob is sitting in the movie theater and like the smell like wafts into that guy's nostrils, and he just like you know, he just makes that reaction. That's my like mental reaction when people say the word stinky. It just like brings like a bad image to mind, and I just don't like it. I don't know. But that's okay, because why would you want to talk to underage kids? And I agree. Most of the time they're a little bit too like far. No. We're not going that route. It's just a little it's hard to relate. You know, it's generally pretty hard to relate to people that are under like 18, in my opinion. It's like they're and they're also very like in their own world, you know, they want to talk about their own stuff as opposed to like things that are related to stream. So that was another reason I slapped the 18 plus there. Because I just feel like I can talk about more like adult experiences with fellow people growing up, you know, going through college or not going through college, trying to get a job right out of high school. Just all sorts of things about, you know, being in your very late teens throughout your 20s or older as well. Like I enjoy having those like real talk conversations more than, hey, I caught a praying mantis today and it's in my container. Like, cool. But I don't know how to respond to that. I'm sorry. It's like such a, it's like I'm so happy for you, but I don't know how to bounce off that, you know? It's as simple as that. But yeah, this is Wiz telling me also like I should get a PNG and start streaming as a PNG. I did consider the PNG route for a little bit there, starting off. I did consider it. And he's telling me engagement and posting to content to every platform, that's what you got to do. I did this starting off. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, whatever, I don't know what else. There were a bunch of places I was posting my stuff. And honestly, nowadays, I've siphoned it down because I realized like Instagram wasn't getting that much traction. TikTok wasn't getting, it got a little bit of traction, but not that much. I shut down like a lot of my extra socials because I wanted to like, I don't know, I wanted to focus, right? I wanted to hone in what I post on. I feel like I get very surface level, like people can tell when you're not fully engaged on a platform, right? And they won't show up to your doorstep if you're not fully engaged in that platform. I do not browse Instagram. I go there to upload a video and I'm out. TikTok, same thing. I go there to upload a video and I'm off the app. I never touch it ever again. And I think people can generally tell that, right? So I'm like, you know what? Let me chill. Let me focus on not doing all this cross posting every time I want to make a new short vertical video. Let me just focus on Twitter and let me focus on YouTube. And that's what I've been doing now for like 6 or 7 months. I've just been focusing on these specific places. Discord too. People underplay how hard it is to manage a Discord, okay? I have done a lot of manual weeding in my Discord, okay? I ban based on vibes. Even if you don't break a rule explicitly, if I feel like you just don't fit the vibe of the channel, I will remove you, you know? Like it just is what it is. It's a privilege to be there. It's not like a right, you know what I mean? So I have very much done like it's work. It's work to manage a Discord and make sure everything is, you know, going okay, that there's no disruptors or any of that. Would you like to hear about my rock collection though? Oh, Joe Bob, as a matter of fact, I would. Could you please explain? I'd love to know about all your pet rocks. If pet rocks is something pet rocks, man. I love that people keep pet rocks, but I couldn't. I can't understand. I don't know. Speaking of which, right here at the end of the DM, I say, personally, I've always found it cool when I see VTubers have a Discord community because it feels like you're closer than stream chat. This is true. This is true. But at the time, I was like, I need to hit a certain size before I make a Discord. turns out some of my first viewers, two of my earliest viewers recommended I make a Discord. And so I made one very early on. And we're talking like, besides my personal friends, like 2 randoms were in there at the time. So I made a Discord way earlier than I intended, because those 2 people that watched me wanted me to have a Discord so early on. And that's cool, you know. I spent an entire weekend setting up my Discord, making sure it's ready for like public use. I learned how to be like a legitimate Discord mod, so to speak. There's still all these like nooks and crannies I don't really know about, but I set up the Discord to be mostly like bot proof and like just foolproof for any kind of like raids or attacks or mal practitioners, you know what I mean? I've tried my best. So I'm glad I took a whole entire weekend to learn how to do that stuff. So it'll pay off in the future, I'm sure. Are you a rockhound, Joe? Well, I have a couple of records by Yes, some by Beatles, some by metal stuff. King Giz, that kind of thing too. I don't think that's Giz, right? That's not the other word. You're a records guy. I love that, Joe Bob. I have records in the back, but I don't like. Okay, yes, here in the cafe there is a record player, okay? But like physically behind me in the shelf, I have no record player. I just have a bunch of game OST records, okay? A lot of vinyl records that I've never played, but I want to whenever I move out. Tyrone, welcome. Oh my god, speaking of OG viewers, this is another friend of mine who was so kind to like kind of lurk the chat and interact in the chat back when I had nobody. Back when I had zilch. Tyrone was always around. And in fact, I was just playing Counter-Strike with him last night. It was very, very fun to catch up and everything. So, yeah, he's a real one. He's a real one. But here, let's go to the next DM. Oh, this was me when deciding like how I want the direction I wanted Blue's appearance to go. I said, I realized so many male VTubers go for the old Victorian era look and have very strong, angular faces. I'm out here wanting to just be cute. I really said that. I'm out here wanting to just be cute. And then Barry says, but you already are cute, just like me, for real, for real. Bro. Arcus, what's up? What's up? Who are you new, or do you is this like an alt of Gundams? I can never tell. Like, I know because Second Gundam has like his main account. I don't know if he has like a third account and you swapped. I don't know. Are you new here? I haven't seen the name before, but I can't tell. Every time I see like Gundam related people, I have no idea. I have no idea. By the way, okay, I see the. Oh, thank you for the sub. Hey, that's pretty good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's not you. Okay, it is a different person. Cool. What happened to my Sunshine Day? The Sunshine Day didn't go off. The sound effect I have. How weird. Anyways, yeah, obviously, we love, we love and respect everybody. But I'm saying, I'm giving like character ideas where I'm saying like, okay, I want Blue to be like a Guilty Gear Strive Bridget vibe, but just like less trans. Like I'm actually a dude. You know what I mean? Like I'm a guy. It's fascinating sketching a character that incorporates every aesthetic appeal I've ever had into one, but I'm purposely trying not to make him busy. That is something that I'm not sure translated to the very end. I do think Blue's design is still a little busy. Like there could be a simplification. There could be. He could be further simplified in the future. We'll have to see about that in the years to come. But still have a recognizable silhouette and be a type of aesthetic that isn't zany enough you wouldn't want your parents walking in on it. True. I like to look very, even though my channel is 18 plus, I wanted my character to, look very family friendly. And like you wouldn't mind seeing like my character if you're like, I don't know, on public transport or something like that. That kind of thing. So, and then he absolutely, positively, I said this, he absolutely, positively, 1 gajillion % needs a hat. I'll be honest, in real life, I've sort of ceased from wearing hats. I've tried to let my head breathe a little bit more. But high school, college, just growing up in general, I was all about the hats. Every single day was a hat. Thick, no way. The silhouette proved to be real when I shared the Dead Rising screenshot. That screenshot is coming up, Thick. That's in the memes category later on. That screenshot is coming up. I'm gonna try and breeze through these because I know it's a lot of like information dense, but oh man. And by the way, welcome Dark Riku. Long live Blue. Thank you, thank you. Dark Riku, another OG friend here in the chat. Quote unquote friendly, correct. Quote unquote friendly. You're on the big screen because I'm divulging DMs today. Not DMs, but like personal Discord stuff. You know, these are like the very first messages when I first wanted to get into VTubing. So long as they don't dox, they're up. Okay, they're up. I screenshotted them. Various chat logs leaked. Exactly. Gotta be more wholesome than the Mahjong characters, for real. True. Oh, dude, Ricci City is another reason 18 plus. You know, let's be honest. Can you imagine like a 10-year-old? And then just like someone's big, a woman's like big anime ass just pops up on screen, and then her like tits are jiggling in front of the camera, and then she like lets out a moan, and like that's that. Can you imagine? Like, this is why I'm 18 plus, so I don't feel like weird when that stuff comes on stream. You know, it's just like part of it. It's just part of it. I don't care because it's 18 plus. 1 year anniversary. Let's leak my friend's DMs, Pog. Let's go. Heck yeah, Maury. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Woo. Here. Oh boy. Okay, this is later. This is one of the big events. Remember when I sent where was it? Wait, actually, what happened to that? This one. Remember? When I said this is foreshadowing, I said that this message right here was foreshadowing. Okay? When I say, oh, this is going to be my color scheme, and then my friend, Mr. Plainsman, he sends this image. Okay, this is the foreshadowing. This is what actually happened. Okay? So, on July 20th, midway through, like a significant chunk into the way of like Blue's development, this happened. Okay? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you serious? This was July 20th, okay? I had been like in the grind for like a month and a half, like trying to figure out my character. And then Gura goes out and releases a music video titled Blue Horizon. And Wiz is like, bruh, unfortunately, you are now named after a Gura song to the entire VTuber community. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think the SEO for Blue Horizon VTuber is done now. I think you're cooked by this. Whenever someone searches Blue Horizon VTuber, they will get this forever. She is the biggest VTuber of all time. She cooked your ass. And like, I'm just so shook by this. I'm like, I'm still absorbing this. What is this timing? This is just insane. And I said, like, I don't care that she's taken away my SEO. That traffic will probably go away eventually, or I'll take like top 5 results after soon enough. This is true. I have Googled myself on incognito mode, like no cookies, no nothing, just Google myself. And sure enough, I do come up at least. I do come up. I'm kind of like, you know, just tied with her result. I'm there, but I'm there. So all good. He's saying you got to rename yourself to Green Go Bison. But I said, that's why I'm branding as Blue Horizon. It's just easier to remember. And I've always liked when people put that in their name, akin to HoloLive. Ignoring the fact that my Twitter links are all Blue Horizon VT. And then here, all I can think of is the clip of Eris saying, "Fuck you, bitch. I've been Eris since 1985. Eat shit." Where someone was like trying to like take Eris's name, and like Eris was like copying someone. He talked about this in one of his streams over on Twitch as well. And my reply is like, "I've been Blue Horizon since 2012. Eat shit." So that's the truth of it. That's just the truth of it, you know? It is what it is. I can't believe he named himself as tribute to Gooba. I will. I'm my queen. Oh my god, Gura, my queen. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm just such a fan. I'm just such a fan. I'm just such a fan. But yeah, this was like one of the wildest, like, we live in a simulation moments that I ever experienced in my whole life. The timing was insane. And like, it's not even like she named herself like Blue Vista or like Blue Sky or something. The title is literally like the name I've had for like 12 years on the internet, or 11 years. It just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyways, next one. The face of the person who killed. I can't believe this. You know what? And then I had to go into Gura's chat and send her this message. Back when I had my old profile picture. I just had to slip this message into Gura's chat, okay? While she was streaming. All right? I just had to slip this message in. I hope she still feels remorse for her actions to this day. I hope so, okay? Because she kind of cooked me there. She kind of cooked me there, and real good, all right? Real good. and then Wiz is just he's saying, is that VTuber in the chat named after Gura's newest hit single? Oh man, can I get a Hey Soul Sister? Hey Soul Sister, is that a VTuber in the chat? Can I get a, oh wait, bro copied Gura's homework but changed it up a bit to not make it too obvious. You're right, you're right. I just wanted to be, you know, I wanted to like, just please, no plagiarism. Don't slap me with plagiarism, okay? I promise 100% original idea, Blue Horizon channel. Never dreamt up anywhere. So good at singing. Angie, these are dangerous words to say in a public chat, because you know what's gonna happen? Then people are gonna be like, a karaoke stream? Oh, karaoke stream? When the karaoke stream? When the karaoke? Very dangerous, Angie, okay? I know you're my very first subscriber, my first cerulean, but don't push the buttons, okay? Don't push the buttons. Putting the impending hat kid gif on screen right now. Yeah, this is my reaction when you say, oh my god, he's so good at singing. my reaction when Blue Bird instead of Blue Shark. Karaoke. Shh. Okay. Shh. Let's see. Oh, all right. This was 9 days after the Gura event. Okay, I found the artist. I asked him after being on a wait list for like a whole month. He was finally doing the sketch of Blue. Right, July 29th. I say, my baby boy has been born. You'll see this in more like detail later, but this was like the very first sketches of Blue. Okay, these were the very first sketches. And I'm just shook. I'm just like, oh my god, he's like, I can see him. I can like, you know, I can visualize. And then Angie, hey, Angie in here, let's go. It's so cute. I can't. Look at that. Look at that. First cerulean right here. It's so cute. I can't. Oh damn, that came out really nice from Barry. And I'm like, I'm gushing. He did a stupidly good job off the rip. I can see this going places more clearly now. Sometimes I think life just worked out on this. He was like the 7th or 8th artist I asked, because everyone else said that they were busy or comms were closed, etc, etc. And Funk Fiction being the 5th composer I asked. This is not true, by the way. He was the 3rd composer. But the only one who said yes, and I can already hear his sound working perfectly. By the way, he's the music that you hear on in the background right now. You feel naked with all the leaked messages? Don't worry. There's no docs. I made sure of it, all right? All good. All good, all good. But I know, it is weird to see on like a live stream, right? But I said, fate is a funny thing if you believe in it like I do. And I said to myself, to my own design, I want to squeeze him already. I'm definitely thinking of going the bottom route. Bottom route is in like, because these are two different, each row is like two different avenues of where to go with his design. The top row, I'll show you in more detail later, but it's different. It's different. So I wanted the bottom row. I said I'm definitely thinking of going with the bottom route. It's more of his traditional design with the jacket pattern, all etc, etc, etc. It's more a faithful conservative spin on my original ideas. And then I say, him making logos. This was the craziest part. Him making logos was totally unrequested, but I am so happy he did. It's so professional, and even myself right now, I'm thinking I would want that mascot logo on a piece of merch if I could own it. And the idea to turn my generic just draw a blue jay into a cartoonish rendition that stands out is so clever. Again, you will see the full version later. I just told him to draw a blue jay, and then he decided to take this art he saw on Twitter of like another cartoonish, you know, burb, and then like make it my blue jay. I thought that was like so clever. And then he gave me like logos and stuff. Like, look at that. It's so, I didn't ask for that. I literally didn't ask for that, but he gave it. So, dude, huge shout outs to Loki Gun. Huge, like gigantic shout outs to Loki Gun Art on Twitter. Loki Gun Art. Fantastic, man. Love his stuff. Blue vibe? I was smart enough to always reply late enough not to show up on these. True. Yeah, Maury, you had replies. I saw your messages, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it concise. You're so smart. You're so smart. Blue squeeze? Future emote, blue squeeze? Oh, and then you guys will see these are the first drafts of the cafe. The cafe that you literally see behind me right now in the stream. Like if I were to take this out, you see that? The first drafts of the cafe. That's what it looked like. First cafe draft is here when it was like a black and white 3D render. And this was based off of this sketch, which I will show like in not blurry imagery later on. But like, it's just so cool, guys. It's just so cool. You sketch something out and you hand it off to a guy and he turns it into like what's behind me animated right now. It's just so cool. It's so cool. Compared to the original sketch, I'm blown away. I actually prefer the approach he went with. It's all so much nicer and compact, and the right side is simplified into a full wall while still being fancy. Hadn't even thought of it that way in my head. Creative projects where you get to see other people's work as a result of your direction are so fun. True. I was speaking facts. And hey, I think this is the final DM here. This is when I just debuted. This was the first debut on my channel on 11/08. Okay, November 8th last year. This is why I said at the start of the stream, technically, I was not like on, like I'm a little bit tardy with the anniversary stream by one day, all right? One day. But that was the debut. And I said the horizon really was blue all along. Now I need to update my socials and get my thumbnails ready and all that not so fun jazz. The dread of every YouTube VTuber that cares about their image. I haven't eaten a bite of food all day. And Barry's blushing, and I say, only coffee. That's totally healthy, bro. Why don't you order some McDonald's while you're at it, bro? Barry, you're such a silly guy. You're such a silly guy. You're such a silly little guy. But anyways, that is like those are the DMs, okay? These are all the DMs that are sitting right here, okay? That's all of them. 1 day and 12 minutes tardy to the stream, bro. No, because the live stream was at noon. So even tardier. We're talking like 1 day and like 8 hours and 12 minutes late to the stream. $1 meals? Exactly. $1 meals. But here, I have so much to like show here with all these folders, but we can go in order. As you can see, Bayou, you're actually, you know what? Let's start off with Bayou because I guess he's like still around chilling, lurking. I see him. Here, we can start off here. It's just like a few things. But here's like this is like how how you communicate with an artist, right? So I DM'd him on Twitter. It actually doesn't have any like Bayou replies or anything like that, but I DM'd him on Twitter. And I said, hey Bayou, I was gonna ask one more thing now that I remembered. Would you also be able to, because I asked for his donation animation, but then I wanted like the combo animation. Oh no, this is me asking about the other the donation one. Never mind, my bad. But yeah, I'm just like, I asked him for like another thing, right? Another donation animation on top of the one I wanted before. I plan to call my donations snacks. Okay, that's in the donation messages when you donate to the channel, but that hasn't really tracked. I think when people like donate, I do more of like a usual, like just thank you for your donation, but I don't really like call them snacks or anything like that. Like the message is there, It'll say like so-and-so donated like $10 worth of snacks, right? But it doesn't, that did not 100% track to this day. So in my head right now, I'm thinking of the animation as Blue spinning in place before stopping in a proud pose towards the camera, one arm on his hip and the other giving a peace sign with his hand while his big smile glints a bit. In the background would be a looping animation of falling baked treats, similar to what's currently on display in my cafe here in the bottom right. And I send in this image because, as you can see, literally actually behind me right now, you can see that there's a bunch of like delicious looking baked treats, because I'm a vacuum when it comes to those things. I was like, you know, just have these, but like falling from the sky behind Blue, you know? And so in the conversation, I tell him, in my head, I was specifically thinking of Pecora's Idol Showdown Ultimate animation and remembered who I was talking to. I forgot, like, oh yeah, you worked on Idol Showdown, right? Like, I was thinking of this animation, right? You don't see it animated here in the screenshot, but like this animation very much translated to the final result you'll see here in a second. And I said, but obviously no crazy explosions or wind or costume transformation, just a spin in place into a pose with a looping transparent background of falling treats and pastries. Let me know if it's doable. All right. So, as you can see, it's okay. You're there, Bayou. You're there. Pecora mentioned. My Kami Oshi. Pecora mentioned. Yeah, these were like the starting ones he gave me. This was like the very first one for the donation animation, and you can see the resemblance, right? But there were just little things in terms of like the tassels, like if I lift my arm up here, you see how there's like little cotton balls swinging from my sleeve here, the cuff. They were not on here. So then I just like ask him to correct it, and you can see see if I switch back and forth, you can see he adds all of the necessary stuff right there for the second one. Okay, so with that in mind, then we continued on to, let's see, this is version 1, and then there's just a version 2. Version 1 was cool, right? Perfect, exactly what I wanted. The only thing was that the pastries, I wanted to see how when it loops they reset, right? They reset. And also the pose was too long. So I wanted him to like, okay, can you please just have the bro, Rob, what?
Here's to a year of snacks, blue back shots.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? True. I guess that is the name of my emote in the Discord, because people kept saying that my nodding emote my nodding emote looked like Blue doing something. Looked like Blue doing something as opposed to giving an actual nod. So I named it Blue Backshots in honor of what everyone else thought it looked like. Not me, but what everyone else thought it looked like, bro. Well, thank you for the snacks, Rob. Thank you for the snacks. I appreciate that. There you go. That was the final version that you just saw up there. But here, this was more of the final version, right? See, the animation is quicker. He doesn't pose for as long, and the background loops seamlessly. The treats are always falling. So that's pretty much, that was it. I don't donation animation. Oh, because there's the other animation from you, Bayou. I think I have 2 folders here, don't I? Oh, BR backscreen. Yeah, actually, you have 2 folders, Bayou. I have 2 separate folders for your thing. Oh my gosh. Wow, I totally forgot. It's like not all in one thing. All right, next stream we play Buckshot Roulette. I did actually buy that game recently. So maybe. Backshot Roulette streamer, please. 2 whole folders just for me? Yeah, Bayou. You're the star of the show. Bayou, you literally, guys. What's it? This right here? Look closely at my YouTube picture. Okay? Look closely at my YouTube profile picture. You are like my profile picture, social media, like everywhere. Like this is you. I just edited the background, to be different. But this is your art, bro. This is your art. I love your stuff. So here, let's continue on here. Yeah, there is multiplayer now. Wait, is the no, but the multiplayer is an update to Buckshot Roulette, right? It's not, it's like, it's still in the same game. It's not a separate multiplayer game. I'm pretty sure. I think. Anyways. Let's see here. This was the other one. I said, this is currently Blue's appearance. I'm currently envisioning this chibi-ish animation with his default all layers look, including the hat. I guess to make it loop smoothly, Blue would technically start out from the convertible, jump out with his gun, in this case a colorful looking AK, and move on with the rest of the animation from there. But we could discuss this in more detail later on. In case you don't know, this video should give you a better idea of what a Tekken wave dash looks like, as well as Heihachi's Blue Spark OTGF jumping uppercut thing. I also have no solid idea of what the enemies will look like. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm thinking probably their original appearances, like the two guys getting shot would be CS terrorists, and the guy getting uppercut would probably literally just be Kazuya Mishima himself. And you will see. This is what the sketches looked like. Here's a mock-up to give you an idea of the flow and timing. What do you think? It's about 4 seconds long. And I have this was the first one. This is what it looks like in motion, right? See? This is like this. See, it's literally like running. He put the text running here. It's so funny. It's so like early. So very early. It's just blocked out. It's just blocked out with stick figures. But to give an idea, right? And I'm like, okay, this is pretty much like perfect. So I don't think I have any more like DMs or anything like that. But let me see. Oh, this was like the hold up. I added this is right. I replied saying, okay, that first one, he only shoots one guy and then moves on to Kazuya. Could you have him shoot two guys? Make it look kind of like snappy, like a 180 flick to another guy, right? And so it looks like this now. Boom, boom. And then uppercut Kazuya Mishima at the end, right? Just add the extra guy there. God tier art. You could have asked me to send you a zip or something so you didn't have to screen record, bro. I know. I could have. I was just like shy at the time, and like I didn't want to. I don't know. I didn't want to like go that far, right? So I should have though. I should have. I was just being like super incognito about it. I didn't even expect, honestly, to like put this up on stream. I'll be 100%. I have a time capsule here, but I was not expecting it to be like literally divulged on stream like this. I didn't know for 100%. But here, these were like the sprite sketches that he gave me, right? This is like what it originally, these were like what it was first going to look like. So I was like, okay, this is awesome. But the AK, can you make it look like the Neon Rider that I have? And also the car, can you change it to look from like, I don't know what this is, like a Mustang, like Mustang convertible or something? Can you change it from that to a Ferrari Enzo? And I give him this video. Like this is what the Ferrari Enzo looks like, okay? It's one of like my favorite luxury, like high-end fantasy cars. You know what I mean? Was this one right here. And he's like, all right, I got you. So he did just that. He gave the terrorist the regular looking AKs and me my fancy neon one. And then he changed it to a Ferrari Enzo, the car. So then you guys get to see what version 1 looked like here. Yeah? Boom. Look at this. Boom, boom. Wave dashes. And then this was almost perfect. But then I tell him, hey, Kazuya, like when you play Tekken, Kazuya does not literally like yeet himself like Marvel Avengers style into the heat of combat, okay? He should wave dash himself and then do like an electric wind god fist. This was basically the communication I had. So then by the next one, where is it? Back here. Then it was solved. Boom, boom. Wave dashing. You don't see it. It's very, very like subtle. But Kazuya is actually doing his wall standing 2 for like 2 frames. He's doing like the homing wall standing 2 to get me. He's doing the wall standing 2, but I just hit him with the OTGF and then hop into my convertible again. Okay. Now this is like, I would love this animation to be played a little bit more on stream because I don't go to Be Right Back screen that often, but to those that see it, they love it. seriously, Bayou, like you did such an incredible job on this. I still still one of my favorite things that I ever commissioned when it comes to this channel and my VTuber and everything. Now we know what are you, what? Second Gundam, a bottom, insane. Oh, and by the way, I read your message, Amon, but welcome, Amon. Dude, Amon made like, oh, unfortunately it's not in my folders here, but Amon, you made like, I think actually the first like genuine fan art that I ever received. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that you, Amon, made the first hold on, can I find it? Let me put the screen away for a while. You know, I'll give him the honor here, because I think it was my very first like fan art, genuine, like not commissioned art, but like just pure fan art here. Hold on, pretty sure, yeah. And you did the hatless, coatless version of me, which was like a big surprise, because most people draw me like default, you know, but you actually did like the, where is it here? Blue images, fan arts. Yeah, this one right here. Oh my god. Here, let me bring it up. Woo! This was the very first fan art I ever received. Crazy! Amon was the very first fan art. And he took the background from that, well, you'll see it later, but there's a pin on my character sheet that my artist did not know how to put on my design. He had absolutely no idea. So he's like, you know what? This sunset thing you want in your character, it clashes a little bit too much with the blue scheme you're going for. So I'm gonna just put this as like a separate badge, like a pin. And so he did that. And then Amon like put that as like the background for this art. So I thought this was very cool and very sweet of you, Amon. So thank you for this. You weren't skilled enough for complex? What do you mean? Like the complexion? Oh, I see. You mean like my more complex like hat design and the
Bias Bro 1 year old.
What?
Happy birthday, Mr. Blue.
Oh, Barry from Canada. Thank you, Barry from Canada. Anonymous user Barry from Canada. Thank you for the $3 of snacks. I hope you enjoy. Yes, I am 1 year old. See, I'm 336 years old. I'm also 27 years old. I'm also 1 year old, like all at the same time. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? That's a little crazy. But yeah, I know this is what I was saying earlier in the stream, Amon, where I don't think that my design ultimately could probably be simplified down a little bit further. I think the blue, like in the future, if whenever I go for some other like 2.0 or something, you can probably be simplified further. You get like, I can probably get rid of some of the busyness and like, you know, streamline for the sake of reproduction and everything. But yeah, no, seriously, Amon, thank you so much for that. And thank you again, Barry from Canada. How does that work? Well, nostalgia has been around for 336 years, at least the term coined by, I forget, it was a Scandinavian college student back however many years ago that was, that coined the term. So nostalgia has been around for that long. Then, you know, I did also celebrate my 27th birthday back in August. Some of you might remember. And then also I'm 1 year old on the channel. So that's how that works out. That's how that figures out. But I'm glad you had a lot of fun by you making it. That's very, very means a lot to hear. Means a lot to hear. When you first saw that screen, I thought it was so hecking cool, Bayou. Hey, glazing Bayou. He deserves it. Bayou deserves it so hard. Seriously, your pixel art, your work on Idol Showdown, like whatever you make is fucking fantastic, dude. So props to you, kudos to you. Oh my god.
Take my money.
I'm on. Thank you. Thank you for the $15 of snacks. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that I could be your source of one of your arts back when you were drawing. I think it was like alongside my stream, right? Like you were watching my stream and drawing that while it was happening. I think you were like lurking and listening, but then drawing the art at the same time. if I recall correctly. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can dono on Streamlabs, link in the stream description. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I think when Tao said, how does that work? I think literally meant, like, how does, like, age-wise, how are you 3 different ages at the same time? Not how do you donate? I think everyone here knows how to donate. But yeah, it's in the description if you feel so inclined, but no pressure. No pressure. So yeah, that's the 2 Bayou folders. That's it. All right, Bayou. No more officially illegal to glaze Bayou any further in this chat. Officially illegal. But no, seriously, thank you so much, Bayou. Thank you. But what? Joe Bob.
Two boys here, B.
Oh my god. The self-promotion. Mods, ban this guy. He's self-promoting in my stream. Oh my god. I'm going to nerd rage. I can't believe this, man. By the way, everyone, feel free to check out Joe Bob's channel. He also does streaming on a semi-regular basis. He just finished Alien Isolation today. And he's been a good friend of mine for a little bit after I started streaming, about 3 months in. Him and Jury, they came as a package. But I'll talk about that maybe a little bit later. I met them both like at the same time. So, let's talk about the oh my wait, why was that image there?
Get that hat kid on screen.
Wait, why was that image there? What did you pay Streamlabs to put that image? Oh my, you gave money to Streamlabs just to put the fucking hat kid up there? Bro, thick. Oh my god. Well, thank you. Thank you for the forward. Enjoy your snacks. Get that hat kid on screen. My reaction to that information, dude, insane. He would say free promo, but it wasn't free. True, you had to pay for that promotion. You had to pay for that exposure, Joe Bob. Oh shoot, almost spilled my water. Speaking of which, I should hydrate. Next. Oh boy, this was like... Oh, and stretch. You know what? You're right. You're so right, Tao. See, I'm telling you, Tao. It's like, I always forget the stretch part. I'm so good at my hydration, self-reminders, but the stretching, I still... I gotta get up and do it more. When I'm sitting around. When I'm lazing around. Ah. Okay, so let's talk about the 3D rig. Okay, I have these VRMs here because these were all actual like models that I'd plug in and I would test them out as Scuffword. Scuffword was the artist. You can look him up on Twitter. Fantastic low poly pixel artist for anything, items, humanoids, whatever you want. He's excellent at it. He made me. He's my papa. Because he both, like, I mean, yes, there was Loki Gun as the character sheet designer, like the actual blue designer, but then Scuffword did everything else based off that character sheet. He did everything here. So let's go through it. This was the first glimpse that Scuffword ever gave me of blue. This was the very first glimpse that I ever received. And I'm like, oh, interesting. Okay. He's in line with the description I gave him. Actually, I can open this first. He's my daddy. I mean, yeah, he's my papa. He's my well, in the VTubing sphere, when you call someone your mama, it means that they are your actual artist, like they made the art for your VTuber model, and then your papa is the person who does the rigging. So you have the mama for the art, the papa for the rigging. Because Scuffword did both, and he's a guy, I just default to papa. He's my papa. He's my papa. So that was the very first look that I ever received, and I was like, oh, I can see it. Next, I don't know what it's called when you start adding this cool like color, this shading part to it. But this was like the next step. He added the outer layer. He added the coat and the hat and the scarf. This guy has 2 tats. I can't unhear or unsee the Over the Hedge game where the model rotates. I have not played the Over the Hedge game. I saw the movie, Tao, but I have not played the game. Yeah, this to me, I love this stuff because this looks very Y2K to me, and it's like kind of what I was going for. I thought Papa was just the artist, but a guy. No. It's very like, well, it might, like some VTubers might have like 2 papas and they might call them that way, but usually most VTubers, especially corporate VTubers, their artist is female and then their rigger tends to be male. Tends to be. So everyone defaults to the mama and papa thing. But whoever decides to do what, maybe there's other people that have different ideas. But yeah, this was like the very first kind of like, you know, just showing more of myself. I'm like, ooh, it's coming together. It's coming together. Then he added like basic blocking colors, right? Basic, like, okay, the jacket is going to be like the purpley color. The pants are going to be the blue. The shoes are mostly white. Little like tassel things are like white as well. Your bangs are going to be blue here, and the top little palm is going to be yellow. Like he did all this. He just blocked it out. So this is my 3rd look at what blue would look like. And then 4th glimpse right here. This was the very like first, I should say first final appearance of blue. Not much has changed from this initial thing. You will see soon. You will see soon just what changed. The biggest thing off the rip. Oh wait, I can't zoom in, my bad. But the biggest thing off the rip, the emote from Fortnite, true, the T-pose emote from Fortnite. Oh my god, the Fortnite. So Amon is your mommy? No. The second Gundam. Amon made my first fan art, but my character sheet, my character designer, my character sheet artist would be the closest thing to a mama, even though he's also a guy. But the first thing you'll notice is my bangs. And I went with this for a while. I got a lot of like friend opinions on the bangs back then. It was very large, and at the time I didn't really see that. I loved this look right off the bat, but some were like, bro, that's like a pompadour on your head. It almost doesn't look like hair. Because it's like so large. It's so big. But I rolled with it for a while until it was eventually downsized to what you see here. Let me see. And this, yeah. This was when it was downsized. Just had the bangs, you know, like just downsized. But that came a little bit later. This was also his first view. This was my first view of like what our buddy Jay here. Oh my god, how you doing, Jay? How you doing? He's doing good. He's doing good. But this was his first look that he gave me, like a full spin around. Oh my god, he's precious. So precious. I guess I should have shown you guys the character sheet and then what Scuffword did, but whatever. We're going in folder order here. So this was very accurate to what the character sheet looked like. Just a very round burb type shape. And that's what we got. That's what we got. It was so accurate right off the rip. Nothing about Jay changed at all from what he made. I'm like, boom, that's perfect. That is perfect. 6th glimpse final? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is with the downsized bangs. Yeah, this was like the final. This is like the one I used for like promotion and stuff like that, was this one right here. But okay, guys, you get to see an alpha model. I looked very different back then. Warning. I looked very different. I looked kind of angry. I looked kind of, oh, my hat, my palm was gigantic. Like the actual pom-pom on top of my head was huge. But here, I had like a very weird looking odd mouth. I had like downward slanted eyebrows, so I looked kind of angry. And my palm was huge, and my bangs were gigantic. It's a totally different look. Watch this. Watch this. Okay? This is like me using the model for the very first time. You see this?
Okay. Holy shit.
Isn't it kind of like scary looking by comparison?
Thank you very much. Oh
like,
my God.
Whoa. And my eyes were super sensitive.
It's like insane. To like,
you notice I didn't have the eye tracking like down completely?
The character move and everything.
Insane.
Wow.
It's cursed,
Yeah.
right?
You did some stuff. Oh my god.
It's definitely cursed. But yeah,
Oh
this was the
my
very
God.
first like model that I ever
So
received
exciting.
and used it for myself.
So exciting.
And I'm just giving, now this is a this is a 7-minute video. We're not watching 7 minutes, but bro looks like he's about so true. So true. So true. But here,
Doing this in video format.
You see?
I don't know if there's like a
oh, and that's what my sleeves looked like back then too. That's what the sleeves looked like. They were like see-through. See how now you guys can't see through them? Back then they were see-through like that. You could see like up my sleeve, and I'm like, that looks odd.
way to avoid it. Well, first off, the interior for some reason gets all transparent from this angle. Like you can see right up my sleeves. But
I was so like, I was not in streamer mode back then at all, by the way.
also from the side,
And then look at this.
it's like if I do this, or if I
See? Nowadays, when I put my hand up, you notice how it doesn't clip through the cuff at all. But back then, it clipped through. So that was another issue with the earlier model. Almost 1 a.m. I see your sleep was just as cursed as now. It was. It seriously was. You look like the Dermagrin, the Derma sus face.
Wave.
So true. So
there's a
true.
way. Yeah.
It's like, it's kind of like
That's-
evil
that's the-
looking. It's kind of evil looking.
Yeah. Here, oh my.
Like, look.
And
Look at
this
this.
thing in the back even squishes. Yo,
Lots of
so I
ums,
will
lots
need
of
to- it
uhs.
Could be a little.
You see how like my mouth looks like it's kind of like two separate mouths? It's called what? It's called backface culling? For what exactly? Wait, what was I for? Oh, you mean like the fact that I can rotate my hands like that? Like this, and it doesn't clip through? Yeah, later on you'll see the video of like how it
Smaller.
went through. But
But there's
yeah, I'm just like talking
logo
about
is-
the model and everything that I would change, but that's generally it. That is like the very first model that I received. Okay, now, guys, this is when you need to know. Oh, it's the reason why the inside of the sleeve is see-through. Yeah, it was one really minor change on it. He just like ticked a box or something, and it changed. And the two most spoken English words. So true, Rob. So true. Yeah. But it's like, yeah. So if I didn't know how to communicate what I wanted, this would be the model you guys would still be seeing to this day, and I would be unhappy. Like, I'd be mostly happy, but it wouldn't be what I ultimately like envisioned and wanted, you know, like for sure, definitively. It wasn't perfect. So that's where communication comes in. When you talk to your artists, people that you're looking to design your characters, make models for you, assets, you got to be able to like put your foot down. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Artists do not care when you like to you, you're like, oh, but I don't want to be like too, I don't want to annoy the artist too much, or I don't want to step on their toes. Bro, you're paying them money to make a product that you want to use, that you want, you know? So please, like, do your due diligence and assist them, assist you, help them help you, you know? Like, talk about it. Be like, hey, I don't like the way this mouth looks. My sleeves are clipping through. Can you change that? Hey, this thing is see-through. Can you change that? Hey, my palm is gigantic. Can you change that? Hey, my bangs are also like huge. Just size them down a little bit, maybe 25%. You got to like tell them this stuff, you know? You got to say this stuff. You got to communicate. You got to communicate these things. So that is like one of like the biggest lessons I can give you here today. If you guys ever talked to artists, not Tua. If you guys ever talk to artists, okay? Never step down. Never be like, oh, you know what? Okay, it's good enough. No. Unless they actually tell you no more revisions after this, then that's fine. Yeah, you know, you at that point you pay extra. Okay, you.
And
No, shut up. Oh my God, shut up. So no, shut up. Stop. No. We are not bringing that. Oh my God, Jeff. Good morning, Jeff. Fucking. These guys, they come out of the. Shut up. Oh my god, you guys see the brain rot that I have to deal with within like my friend groups? Oh my fucking god. Shut up. But here, I also wanted actually, don't I have the images somewhere? Maybe they're in another folder. Weird. But here is like, I wanted like an aqua pout for blue that looks like this, or like this. You can see how the eyes change. It's all these like little things that I went over. It's all these little things that I went over. Mr. Blue Horizon, do you think the Rizzler, no diffs, baby Gronk? Mods, ban this man. Ban this man. Ban him! I want him to do hopscotch on a rainy day. Okay? So that all the chalk washes away. I want him gone. I want him disappeared. I want him to have no fun. I'm kidding. Oh, man. Anyways, brain rot aside, guys, I'm gonna show you guys some numbers, okay? To let you know. No, bro! Bro, what? You actually banned him? Bro, using the command and everything? No! Don't hide him! Don't hide him! It was a joke! It was a joke! I mean, you can ban him for like 5 minutes. Bro, how many... What is that? In seconds? 1 million seconds? What is that? What does that even translate to? How long is Jeff going to be gone from stream? How long is Jeff going to... I Psycho, welcome? Jeff just got Thanos snapped. Okay, he's gone. Good night, Jeff. Bring him back anytime. Bring him back anytime, please. But I'll show you guys. Free my man Jeff. He did nothing wrong. Month-long vacation. He's gone for a month. He's gone for a month. Free Jeff. Free Jeff. Free Jeff. Well, here, guys, I will show you some numbers, okay, to let you know how expensive this stuff gets. Okay, I will show you numbers. This is from Scuffword. Went through your sheets for an estimate. Okay, the base 800. AR kit, meaning that like I can use an iPhone and like, you know, my mouth and my eyes track more accurately. 100. You know, rigged pet. 300. Animations. I had 3 different animations. Each one is $20, so that's 60. And he explains J fly in, J fly out, backflip. Hoodie toggle and hood toggle. Being able to fling my hoodie up and also take off my hoodie. 300. Hat toggle. Being able to take off my hat. 50. Custom expressions. 5 of them. Each $20 is 100. Props. AK-47. Glasses toggle. 20. Glasses toggle J. 20. See? This stuff adds up. This stuff adds up. And this proves that I was very serious about this. But this is fairly normal in the world of VTubing if you want a quality rig. Now, granted, I added a lot of extras to it. I added a fair bit of extras. Sadly, we're still working on this. Sadly, my... how to put it? A lot of the stuff, ever since switching softwares, has not been able to... like some of it is broken. I still have some of my emotes, but other emotes like just don't work. Animations don't work. Taking off the jacket or the hat like don't work. Putting up the hood is broken. Ever since I made that, because I originally streamed on VC Face, and then later on I shifted over to Waterdome. Okay, so some of the stuff is still broken. We're working on it. I'll get it fixed in very due time. Probably like, you know, at least the end of the year should be solved, and I can start like wearing my hoodie more and, well, you know, all that stuff. So yeah, just a heads up. Like, this is to prove how serious I was. And you know, for, you know, you can be like, oh, welcome back, Jeff. He's back from Blue Jail. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning. Yeah, how was your vacation? How was your vacation? I hope you enjoyed and relaxed in your 1 month incubation chamber. Here, I'll yeah, you'll need that hoodie to hide from us after unjust banning of Jeff. I'm Jeff's lawyer. He's innocent, bro. Ceruleans got each other's backs, huh? It's the world against me. I'm a reformed man and will not ask about baby Gronk Rizzler lore again. Okay. I trust you on that. I trust you on that. I trust that's never gonna happen ever again. I trust it, okay? But here, I'm like circling faces from all of his rigs that he's done in the past. I'm like circling faces of ones that give me the idea for like what I kind of want Blue's face to ultimately look like. So I'm just like circling him, giving him like the idea, like, okay, I want him to kind of look like these and everything. Just little things like that. Let me see. Beta model. Oh boy, you guys get to hear me talk again. Okay, update on the model. Well, I have background music for this
the beta
one?
version now. Blue is no longer in alpha. He's in beta.
So Frutiger.
So first, biggest improvement is on the mouth. It is not as wide as it used to be. So even at my furthest, it does not stretch as wide. And on a smile, as you can tell, it looks nice and, you know,
Sir
nice
Caleb,
and single curve.
welcome.
It no longer looks like the bottom lip is.
Oh, we were talking about you a lot earlier, Sir Caleb.
Weird way.
We leaked some DMs.
That looks good.
We leaked some DMs.
Lens
Be
shapes
prepared.
looking clean.
People will be knocking on your door.
I can also
Yeah, what did you say?
puff out my cheeks a little bit.
I said you're a very funny guy. I said you're a very funny guy.
Eyebrows up and down.
But yeah, okay, see, I'm just, you know, that's my beta model. As you can tell, stark improvement over the alpha model. Already, you can see it. You can see it. And then beta model 2, what am I doing here? Oh.
All right. This one goes out to Barry for being an annoying fuck.
Hey!
Hands. Inside of sleeves. All right? When I wave, they no longer clip through the cuffs.
Nice.
How
Very
he did
nice.
this, I'll show it from a side view. When I stretch out my hands, see how they bend from the wrists now? Does look more awkward from a side view, but from a forward-facing view, which is where most of this will be happening.
I think the context is that Barry was like, oh my god, you recorded a... How long is this video? You recorded like a 4.5 minute long video of you talking about your new model, and you're not going to use the hand tracking. So that's why I said, you know what, this one goes out to Barry for being, you know, an annoying. Now, let me just open this up in my browser and see that this is like okay. I'm not going to read through all this, but yeah, okay, here we go. This was the commission sheet that I gave Scuffword. Okay, this is like how I explained everything to him that I wanted in Blue's model. So I'm like, okay, I want the blend shapes for the iPhone tracking. I want the jacket toggle, hat toggle, hood toggle. I want the backflip animation. Blue's neutral expression. Is it possible to rig the eyes so the wider they get, the more surprised he looks? That happened. Bonus expressions, you know, non-copyright low poly version of the Neon Rider AK from Counter-Strike. There it is. I use a Blue Archive character saying like, this is how I want the AK to be slung over my back. And my blue sunglasses right here. Let me see. Face rigging, fly in and out animations for Jay. Oh, and by face rigging, I mean the fact that Jay's eyes, if you look closely, you've all probably noticed this, but whenever I look around, Jay's eyes move as well. His mouth doesn't move or anything really, but his eyes will move to wherever I'm looking. And that was like a bonus thing. That was a bonus thing. Why does CJ have a CSGO skin? Because it was the most like bright showcasey version of the AK I could find on Google. Was like a mod for San Andreas. That's why. You guys will see a fair bit of Blue Archive around, by the way. That game was like super, super big inspiration for like a lot of Blue's character design stuff. This never actually happened, except for some artwork later you guys might see. In fact, this is my Discord profile picture. It's part of that same like cartoony artwork. But I had a very cute idea where Jay bites and holds Blue's hat tassel, like he would be like nibbling my little tassel right here, with his beak. Like I wanted that to be like an alt animation I could like toggle for fun or something, like just some flavor for Jay. It never happened or anything like that. But yeah, I just like, and I gave this image as like an example of what that could look like right here, you know? So I went into like super in-depth detail on a lot of this stuff. And side notes, you mentioned it's default for you now, but I will occasionally whip out the leap motion, particularly on just chatting streams, so hand tracking would be great. Yeah, just the hand tracking, guys, just on occasion. I don't always bring out the hand tracking, right? Just a rare thing, you know, it's there sometimes. Just on a few just chatting streams here or there. I don't use the hand tracking that much, right? Right? So funny. Let me see. I purposely gave him as many tassels and strings in the design so you could play around with the physics effects. His bangs, ahoge, the hat palm, and hoodie palm can be as bouncy as you like. I love when things look lively simply by swaying about a little. Also optional, I would like his palm, which is true to this day. I would like his palm to be luminescent / emissive. Same with, well, you can't really see it right now, but the palm that's on my hoodie as well, on the back of the hood, is also emissive. So that's what I wanted from the start. And I still got it today. Woo! So guys, communication. Give as much detail to like the artist as possible. All right. That's like that's the biggest thing from this. That's the biggest thing from this. So yeah, that's the scuff word. That was like one of the deeper ones. This is some Blue art that unfortunately has not seen the light of day. Because the artist has been really hard to get a hold of. I think I've had this... I commissioned something else from this artist like 1.5 to 2 years ago, but I could not... I don't know. They were like working on Fortnite maps for a while that made them a lot of money, by the way. Like I understand the focus on Fortnite for a while, but they stopped doing art. Even though I commissioned them, they stopped doing art pretty much. Focused on making Fortnite maps. And by the time they got around to the old commission, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I love the old commission. Thank you. But now I'm doing like a VTuber thing. Would you mind if like just out of, you know, courtesy, I guess, for the wait, could you work on Blue? Could you do like an art of Blue? Because I love this guy's art so much. I mean, I commissioned him for a reason. But unfortunately, this was from May 11th. And he hasn't given me an update since. So this may very well be the last version of this artwork that I receive. But hey, there it is. Sparkly eyes. Yeah, the sparkly eyes is huge. The sparkly eyes is a huge part about Blue's design that I wanted from the beginning. You know, by the way, even you guys have seen the blue stare emote in my server. This might change in the future, but I actually kind of want Blue's eyebrows to be more, to have like the bead thing going on. By the way, welcome Showbit. I see you there. I see you there. I want Blue's eyebrows to have like the little bead effect. I want them to kind of look a little bit more Pecora-like, so to speak. Having a little bit of my Oshi on there, you know? But that might be a design change for the future. Who knows? I think it would look really good on Blue. And it kind of fits my mischievous, snarky personality, I think. Oh, Jury, welcome. New banner? No. This is unfinished art from an artist who unfortunately never followed through on a commission. I'm just divulging it. I'm divulging the deets, the info here. This whole stream is a lot of like these all were like DMs from when I first started streaming. We went through these earlier. Not DMs, but like, you know, personal Discord chatter. I still paid in full? No, it was a discount. It was a discount. Let's see. But I haven't been able to like get a hold of him. I've still been like DMing on occasion. Still no reply. Whatever. it is what it is. Live and let live. It wasn't super like expensive or pricey, but oh well. Maybe I'll just like use it as is at some point in the future. But oh. Yeah, a lot of ranting. I know. Here. We have the cafe. This is another one of the hugest parts about this whole entire channel was the cafe. Like literally just the amount of work that went into this design and that you see in back of me. So I mean, I had like mood boards for like architecture and scenery that I wanted like outside of the cafe. I'm not going to click on all these images, but I made them extra big so you guys can like see them, right? Like this is like just mood board stuff. This was actually from my personal trip to Japan. This was the view from my hotel. One of the hotels in Tokyo. And so I really wanted that view to come through at nighttime. Because it was just so cool. God, seeing this in person was like so amazing. Oh, so cool. And I have a bunch of them. Like I have multiple videos of recording this stuff from the cityscape. It was incredible. Joined while raiding a camp in Death Stranding. Stealth is overrated. I hated the combat in Death Stranding. I would disagree. I think Death Stranding's combat is like awful. Absolutely awful. Love Hotel. You know, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, Second Gundam, because we rented the hotel. Not rented. We booked the hotel. Me and my two other friends. And I realized when I get there, I think it was actually a lover suite. Because it's got like one king size bed. It's got like it's got two of everything in the room. So it was definitely like a lover's suite penthouse place. But we got it for like 3 bros. So it had like 2 of everything. Literally like 2 bottles of this and bottles of that and cups and glasses and robes and 2 like everything. Everything had 2 versions of it. It was so funny. It was so funny. Like I think that's the purpose of the room, but we were using it as a normal hotel. But the view was insane. I mean, like look at it was like a panoramic view of like the southwest of Tokyo. Anyways, this is like the move. Oh, and this is like when the sun is rising. Very, very, very cool looking all around. Yeah, exactly. Death Stranding encourages you to not fight. Exactly. The game does not even want you to fight. It does not feel as good as like Metal Gear Solid 5 to fight, and that's by design. That's by design. But anyways, that was like, you know, mood board there. Let me see. Cafe items. Again, I gave him like a mood board of like items that I wanted in the cafe. They look like this. Like this was the general vibe that I wanted. I wanted like a console setup that kind of looked like these, which you can see. You can't really see it because of the you'll see ultimately what it looked like. But there's all this stuff which is at the bar behind me to my right. There's a vinyl player that you can't see, but it's also back there. There's like a treat stand down here. All this stuff, right? This is just to give him an idea of items. You merely disarm the enemies. Have you played Death Stranding, Dal? Have you actually played Death Stranding before? Oh my gosh. I would not have guessed. Don't know what that is. I'll get there eventually though. Oh, okay. So you've played Death Stranding, but not like extensively, like a little bit. You're still on the east side. Oh, okay. Yeah, still pretty early. But here's another mood board of the room, like the general vibe of the cafe itself, like what it would look like inside. These like 3 images, I want to say, were like my biggest inspirations. I wanted it to feel like these rooms, especially this one, and this one. These were like the vibes I was going for. And I even have like a one-shot image here. Shout out to all my one-shot homies. If you've played One Shot before, fantastic indie game. I highly recommend it. But yeah, these were just more mood boards for what I wanted the cafe to look like. And the weather for the day, night, and sunset. These were like the 3 also like biggest aspects, because blue, I really like the change of day and the change of weather and stuff. I mean, I can literally do it for you right now if I, you know, get rid of this it won't transition as smoothly as it used to. Such is the nature of it. But like, look, I can, you know, if I want to make this day snow, look, now it's snowing in the cafe, huh? If I want to make this day rain, ooh, it's darker, it's moodier. Now it's raining in the cafe. If I want night normal, then boom, look at that. It's a normal night in the cafe. How about night with snow? Ooh, very pretty and sparkly and aesthetic. Like I can do whatever. We even have an Xmas version that was thrown in courtesy of Theo, who, by the way, Theo was the creator. Theo TNN on Twitter was the creator of the cafe background. But he's such a legend. Such a legend. You know what? It actually is like nighttime now, so I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on this now, right? We'll keep it on this. We've now officially transitioned to nighttime. Where's the Halloween one? There's no Halloween background. There's no Halloween background. There's a Christmas background. The Halloween skin was made by me after the fact. I went through the effort of reskinning blue. I learned how to do that in Blender. I'm a weather god. I'm a weather god. But yeah, this is like daytime mood boards. I can show the... honestly, I'll be honest. Oops, wait. I gotta bring it up on stream. A lot of these are Blue Archive backgrounds. That game just looks so pretty, man. The backgrounds on Blue Archive are insane. But this, you know, just sparkly anime daytime background stuff. I wanted that to be what daytime looked like. Rain, I had these specific ones in mind here. You know, very moody. Very, like this one right here is definitely a mood of the rain. Stuff like this. Another mood board for sunset here. Look at this. I also use a lot of, what's his name? Oh my god. What's his name, guys? The guy who made like Weathering with You, Makoto Shinkai. I think that's his name. Makoto Shinkai, right? A lot of his movies, I used like the art from it as like reference for sunsets and stuff like that. But yeah, more mood board stuff there. And then like sunset rain, more, oops, extra large icons. This is like what I wanted it to look like when it's raining while it's sunset. You know, some very like overcast kind of, oh, this is really tiny, but yeah, just overcast kind of like moody sunset stuff. But yeah. So there's that. And then nighttime. Ooh, nighttime. This was like the one I was the most excited to see made ultimately, because nighttime is, when it comes to cities, it's my ultimate time to see cities. I like to see them light up. I like to see them look very pretty. Now, granted, my city back here is not actually as lit up. I kind of like it. I kind of like how it makes it look more liminal. I can get rid of the display again so you guys can see the city a little bit better. But all I have in the back right here are like the red blinking air traffic lights, you know? I don't have like a lot of building office lights going on about. It kind of makes it look more liminal in my opinion. But yeah, this is just more mood board stuff. Look at that. And then for rain as well. What do I have here? Look at this. All these, you know, more like cool apartment while it's raining, rain for sleep on 10 hours YouTube videos kind of stuff. So that was the weather that I gave him. Is that why you say you're in liminal space? Yeah, I'd say I'm in liminal city, USA. Exactly, because I am in no place, and yet I am in every place at the same time. I'm in a familiar place, but no specific place. This is where Cafe Azul is located. What's that flash of red? Oh, when I swap, that's just the Doge screen, I think. That's like the technical difficulty screen. But okay, let me see here. What else? Oh, I already showed room. This was the first sketch. I said I was going to show this in full. This is what my cafe looked like on first sketch. That was the very first sketch I did. That was the very first sketch. I changed it a little. I couldn't figure out what to put in the middle of the room. I was like, I don't know what goes here. But I kind of shaded it in a little bit more in the background for the revision and put like little city lights on in the back here. I made the Azul sign glow blue which is very real. You can actually see that right behind me, right here behind chat. The Azul sign does glow blue, but this is what it looked like in the sketch. Just hand drawn. Artists love this stuff. I'm telling you, like, you just give them these things, even if you're afraid of your artistic ability, that it's like shit and garbage and like, oh, it's just not good enough. They won't know what I'm doing, or they won't know what I'm talking about. They won't know what to do. Just give it to them, please. Just give it to them. Just give it to them. God, there's so much here. You can't see the cool thing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Showbit? Are you missing something? Are you missing something? But here, these were like the very first renditions of them. Like, he gave me like 2D stills and my jaw dropped when I saw like the sunset version. Oh my gosh. When I saw the lighting on the sunset version, I was just blown away. Look at this. Nighttime was a little bit bright at the start. You notice how much darker nighttime is now in the cafe? That was on purpose. It used to be a lot brighter in here, but I like low light. Oh, you're just making chatter. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, these are just like the very first like alpha images, so to speak, of the cafe. This was also like a desk, my original desk asset back when. Oh my god, it's so. Why is it so low? Work in progress is like so pixelated. What the fuck? Anyways, I did used to have a 2D desk that I used before I moved over into my current program. Now, as you can tell, if I go back here, whoops, and I turn this off, as you can see, I've built out my desk in 3D space. I no longer use like a preset set desk. Like this desk is filled with things that I care about. Okay, I have like a little trophy. I have like a golf iron back there, a golf ball down here, a free run plush, a mahjong, a Ricci stick, a mahjong tile. I got a little head crab there. I got a pipe bomb over here on my left, some roses or some flowers in general, my microphone. I got the lily, the custom made lily statue that I own in real life right here. I got the little world's best VTuber mug, the little Maxwell cat sitting down. He's chilling. You know, he's always still, but he's chilling. The chip bag, the what is it? The lava lamp over here, and like all of these controllers in front of my keyboard here, like the Wiimote, the PSP, the Xbox control, everything. It's all there. So this was just to add like more flavor than like a traditional 2D. Respectfully looking at the figure by you. I mean, she's my main. She's my main. She's my main. I gotta represent. I gotta represent my main. Well, yeah. I wanted to personalize it more as I moved into a new software that allowed me to do more things. So that's when the 3D. And in fact, you guys want to see something? I can zoom out a little bit. Oh, you guys want to see behind the scenes of what this actually looks like? What the set looks like? All right, I'm gonna scare you guys for a moment. I apologize. I'm gonna scare you guys. Some of you are gonna get very scared. It's not gonna make a lot of sense. There might be a little bit of existential dread when I do this, but watch this. Oh my god. What happened to the world around me? Nothing is here but me and my DJ table looking thing and my cafe and chat. All right guys, no more screaming, we're back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Don't worry about it. We're back to the realm of Blue's not real. I know. I apologize. I'm sorry. What floor is the cafe on? The floor is made out of oak tree tile. Cut off oak tree. Yeah, pretty much. It's like I agree with that, Second Gundam. It's just like a, you know, a wooded floor. A very nice polished wooded floor. Of like the brown variety. I didn't want like a black flooring or like a white flooring. I wanted like a brown kind of look to it. Oh, chat disconnected for a second. Uh-oh. Was the stream down for a moment? I see the message chat disconnected for a moment. Oh, okay. Anyways, you didn't specifically ask for the floor's material? Well, there you go. It's just wood. It's just a brown wooden floor. There you go. Stream is fine. Okay, perfect. Good. All right, sweet. But here, let's go back to over the shoulder and then bring in the. Oh, wait a minute. Take this out of the way and then bring this back. What is this? Oh, this is me correcting him. A tiny little thing, Theo. For the nighttime scene, aside from dimming the lights more, I was thinking the sky outside could be a little bit more of a deeper blue because he made the nighttime really bright. You guys see how dark it is out there now? Originally, nighttime looked like this. It was a brighter nighttime. And I wanted him, like, that looked more like twilight. It does look cool, but I really wanted a darker night. So I requested that. And, oh, wait. Sorry. It used to be deeper, like a grayish blue. And then I mocked up in Photoshop what it like should approximately look like. And so he translated it to what it looks like in the back of me now. That's what happened. Sorry, I'm jumbling up events from a year ago. But yeah, all the little things. And then let me see. Is there anything? What is this? Oh, this is like this is the original desk. This is what the original desk looked like. I kind of had a complaint about this microphone because this is not very like realistic to have a shock mount on like a microphone stand. Doesn't make a ton of sense. So I requested that just be altered. But then, you know, the coffee mug, I know it's like, it looks like it's a black cloud here. It's supposed to be transparent normally when you bring it into the software. And number one gamer, okay, this still applies. And don't you guys forget it. All right, I hope you're nominating me for FPS Gamer of the Year in the VTuber Awards nominations. All right, I hope. I know I haven't streamed too much Counter-Strike or multiplayer shooters, but there's been a fair bit of FPS on this channel. Your coffee is burning? No. It's just a little fucked up, Tao. It's okay. It's just a little messed up. Let me see. Oh yeah, for my desk, I originally wanted it to be kind of angled like what Fauna had here. If I zoom out a little bit more, you notice how her desk has like perspective with her room. That was kind of what I was going for. But ultimately it turned out as it did, and I used that for a while. Now, oh boy, what is this document? Let me open this up. Oh, this is too much. I'm gonna just scroll through it. So like, if you guys really care, you can read what I say. But this was the document of like this is the document that I gave Theo for what I wanted my cafe to like have. This was it. I gave him this, right? It's like two and a half like full pages of like details. You know, all this stuff. I put it in text form on top of giving him like a mood board. This is work, guys. I'm serious. This is work. This is not simple stuff. This ain't no child's game out here. This is serious business. So many words. I am if I really care about something, I can type up a gigantic paragraph. I swear. Anyways, there's all that. I won't go into detail about it. I won't read it all because it is a lot. It's a lot. But then we can move on. Next folder. What do we got? Ooh, character art from my artist Hani. You can see like the work in progress. She came to me. This was like my official character art. She's my favorite Twitter artist. Personally, Hani, or Uirusu _Chan on Twitter. She's my favorite Twitter artist. She draws a lot of like Julia Chang art for Tekken, or she used to. Fantastic stuff. Favorite artist. But she came to me saying like, hey, I got open comms. And then she was asking like any particular style you're looking for. And I gave her the Lily art that she did at the time, which to me was like gorgeous, dude. Get Hani in chat right now. I would love to have Hani in chat, but you know, it's all good. She's busy. She's got a lot of school stuff going on. But yeah, based on that art, she like got to work, and then there was a lot of work in progresses I can show, but there it is. There was the ultimate result, and then I gave her a little. I made a little GIF meme for her. And that was that. Very sweet, wholesome artist. Love Hani. But this is like the, you know, I guess started like this. And then you can gradually see like changes to it. So of his shorts, as you notice, the shorts were like this. And then I told her, hey, can it go like a little bit, like cover the kneecaps a little bit? It looks a little bit too like schoolboy preppy, you know? So shorts got longer, sleeves got the little tassel things here. Actually, I'm using this art for the thumbnail for this stream. You guys probably recognize that. And then the eyes, it's super subtle, super subtle. Yeah, Hani's artwork is incredible. Incredible. And Jay, I know, Hani like blew me away with Jay's like sketch, like the characterization of Jay right here. Oh my god. Unfortunately, like due to the nature of VTubing, I can't get this kind of character out in Jay. Like it has to come out through artwork, you know? But this was like so cute. I was like, oh my god, oh my god. But I changed this, very subtle. You guys might be able to see it. It goes from the eyes. If you look at the eyes, it goes from this to this. I wanted her to add like the sparkly bits in the eyes. So move away, Blue. Let me see Jay more. Okay. All right. This is the Jay show. This is the Jay show. I forgot. This is the Jay show. Oh, then she gave me my hat, which if I zoom out, you notice I don't have the palm, but this was like an early work in progress. I looked more like I was wearing like Santa's coat at the time. I looked more like I was wearing Santa's coat at the time. You notice it's more like a realistic fuzzy that she was doing, as opposed to, I told her later on, like, actually, you know, this is more like cotton, or like technically in lore, all of this like white that you see around me is like clouds, like physically, like it is like clouds condensed on my person, because in lore, you know, blue comes from the sky. He's a nostalgia spirit. So I'm like, can you get rid of the fuzziness, like the Santa coat fuzziness, and give him more of a cloudy appearance? So that's where you get this coming in. They're not sheep wool, no. Blue's whole thing here, these are like clouds. These are clouds. But obviously, like as a model, there's no way to really animate it. You know what I mean? There's no way to make it look like super cloud-like. So cotton also works. If you just want to say like it's cotton, or you know what, sheep wool I guess works as well. Sheep wool also works. If you want to just say either of those things, that's fine. Just don't assume that it's this material. It is not like a fuzzy Santa Claus material. Blue's coat isn't as warm as we thought. Trust me. Clouds have so much warmth. You have no idea, Tao. You have no idea. Sherpa jacket? Jay got PTSD somewhere along the process? What do you mean? What do you mean you got PTSD somewhere along the process? Oh, that's another thing. With Blue's face, I thought that the face was a little different looking at the time. I thought it was a little bit too, I don't know, very otome. Like it was like a very otome face. It was like going for the look that I purposely strayed away from, because I wanted Blue to have more of a like rounded face, like more of like a cuter appearance. So, and like brighter eyes too. I thought the eyes were like a little bit too like, hey, what's up? You know, like it had a little bit too much of that vibe going on. So I changed them. So I asked her to change it so they're a little bit more like bright, open. And let me think, there was something else that changed as well. Oh yeah, when she made the revision, my hair went all the way down to the cheek here. And I was like, that's not quite accurate either. Could you change that? Oh, Artistic Man, welcome. Happy big anniversary. Thank you, thank you. It's been a whole year, bro. It's been a whole year. It's insane. It is insane. Just comparing the cartoony characterized one and the artwork to the J on your shoulder. I know. It's so different, because that's just like how it is, you know? I don't think it would be a lot more expensive to get J to have, and more complicated. Again, I have to work with what software I'm using. It would be a lot more complicated to get J to be like really realistic and like moving dynamically around my person and everything. It would be really hard. So I work with what I got, you know? I'm indie. Sue me. But I love Jay just chilling on my shoulder all the time. What is he staring at? Who knows? Is he staring at the screen? Is he staring at does he have the 1,000-yard stare? Is he staring at like God's presence? Is there a spirit around that's not me that he's looking at? Who knows? Jay has no thoughts behind those eyes. Yeah, he's got the 1,000-yard stare. He's just chilling. But at least he looks around. That's the point. Is that his eyes do move. That's what I really wanted. I wanted him to have like some semblance to him. There is an animation that I have, which you saw on the commission list of Jay flying away and coming back. But unfortunately, those animations for now are broken. They will be fixed in due time. I'm still working on them. It's a little bit slow with communicating between a couple people. But yeah, it continued on, and we got the final artwork that you guys see today. And it is on my Twitter, and it is on my in my Discord as well. You can find it. So there you go. Uirusu-chan _chan on Twitter. She did fantastic work. I'm so extremely happy for that. It was amazing. Like I got my favorite Twitter artist to make art for me. It's like, oh, and she had a lot of fun doing it. So very happy about it. Very happy about it. Oh, character sheet. Holy shit, this is another kind of big one. I'll try and skim through this a little more because I know, I don't want this to be like a 4-hour stream. But I personally, for Blue's expressions, I looked to like Aqua for a lot of inspiration because she's she's one of my favorite anime characters, if not the favorite of mine. And she's just so expressive, like very expressive. So she's got all sorts of stuff, going on. Like, look at all these faces, dude. Look at these were all like potential custom faces that I could have like commissioned my artist, my character sheet artist to like go for, So this kid, Aqua is, I fucking love Aqua. But the one that is circled is the one that I ultimately got for custom because it's like it's the cry pout. Again, unfortunately broken. I think. I don't know. Wait. I'm kind of scared to do it because you guys might see it fuck up. Does this work? If I do this pout cry. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. It actually kind of works. I forgot. Okay, this does work. So that does still work. I forgot. There's stuff that's broken and not broken with my model right now. So some stuff does work. But yeah, I purposely commissioned that just because I loved it too much. I loved it too much. Rare moment where it works for sure. Of course his eyes move. How else would they move the puppet? That's true. Jay is controlling me. Jay is the real streamer here all along. Hey, that's John Konosuba. Yes, it is John Konosuba. It is. Oh, man. Okay, you guys, let me see. Like, this was the very first, like, return sketch. Actually, I have a... Oh, I think my documents are... Is it Old Blue Concept? Oh my god, there's so much here. Yeah, this is the document I'm looking for. Let me just double check, though. Hold on. Let me double check. Don't believe his lies. We will hear this in the 2nd anniversary as well. SMH 4-hour stream. Let's go. We're sleeping over. Woo! Yeah, sleepover stream. Oh yeah, this is the document. This is what I gave. And again, I'm not going to read all this. It's too much. You can pause and look over it after the fact if you would like. But this, like, I gave Loki Gun so much information. I gave him like 4 adjectives that describe him. The 4-color palette, the bodily appearance, the overall clothing appearance. I gave him the facial appearance, eyes, hat, hair. Another Blue Archive character, by the way. Jacket, undershirt. Like, so many bullet points of detail to the design. The sneakers, the shorts, the pet. Or maybe I'm the pet. Jay is the real one. I'm the pet. But the props, the animations, additional notes, So there's just so much that goes into this. I had a different idea for Blue's backside before it had Blue's logo on there. I was thinking of putting like some just cool Japanese kanji on the back or something, which is Japanese kanji characters for distant view or horizon, written as this, pronounced enbo. En means far or distant, and the bo means to view or to gaze. I thought deeply about this shit, guys. I thought so deeply about it. So, like, that was originally going to be on the jacket, but then it just ended up being my own logo. So, hey, cool. I wasn't expecting him to make a logo for me. That's why. He did that for free. Or, like, as courtesy with the commission. But, yeah, like, so much. So much is here. So much is here. 4 adjectives that describe me. Guys, is this true? Sweet, cheeky, free-spirited, and bitchin'. Too cool for school. Is this true? Guys, are these the 4 adjectives that describe me to this day? Would you guys say this is true? The logo is better. It worked out. I agree, Joe Bob. It just works out, right? A lot of this stuff just kind of worked out. This is Stanley Kubrick levels of detail just for an avatar. Goddamn. I love here. Dude, I'm telling you, I have like a director's mindset sometimes. I give way too much detail. Way too much detail. But this is good. Artists like too much detail. It helps them, like, you know, go off it. Yeah, the full-on doc, man. The full-on doc. Jay is a ventriloquist. Jay is ventriloquizing me right now. Jay is doing all the talking and all the speaking. Blue Horizon does not exist. He's a puppet. He's a puppet for Jay. But here, lore and personality. Vibe Incarnate is his fun little moniker, a very friendly spirit who is the incarnation of the moods, emotions, and desires of mortals when staring into the sky. His only personal wish is to make people smile, feel loved, and let them know they're all important and play a crucial role in this roller coaster of a world. By the way, I hope you guys feel that way. That is true. He hopes to put you at ease the best he can after a long and arduous day. He has a mischievous, snarky side that he takes pleasure in bringing out, and is certainly not afraid to swear or speak his mind. God, that tracks. But it's all in good fun. There you go. There you go, guys. I had this stuff planned out. Had it all planned out. The master plan. Here, let me shoo this away now. Shoo this away. Hey, Maddie. Oh my God, griefer. Are you kidding me? We have a griefer in chat right now. K Maddie is the griefer. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, man. It's late for you. You're like in the UK, man. It's like 3 a.m. Go get some sleep. I'm happy you tuned in, but go get that rest, you know? #1 griefer in EU for sure. So true. So true. I was just on dude, this just happened last night. I mean, some of you in the Discord are aware of this? Bro. K Maddie. Here, look at this. Cause like it's cool, okay? Something crazy happened last night. Let me show you. Right here. Shh. I still have one more of these keys, right? Okay, let's open this. Last night, I was playing with Tyrone. Baby. What are we getting? Look at this. Tonight. Is it finally my knife? It's a red! Ooh! Okay, it kind of looks scarred though. Field tested? AK inheritance? Yo! Yup, dude. I rolled a red last night, bro. I rolled a red. Holy shit. I rolled a red. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with the debut. This is just like an aside that literally just happened tonight. And then I check later on because I'm curious about the price. No. Let me wait until after the round. Sell on the market, huh? What are we looking at? Look at this. What are we looking at? I was not expecting this. Oh, $125! Oh, yeah. Insane! Looking at 130. Insane. I know. I had to get a quick flex in because this, guys, this is a 0.64% chance odds to happen, to land on a red. 0.64% chance. Insane. Nuts. And I've rolled reds in the past that are worth like $20. So I'm just like, I was flabbergasted, to use an old word. I was flabbergasted. Absolutely insane. Hacker pulls? I did hack the servers. I did. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was all fake all along. That's why it appeared on the server for the other, like, 9 people in the server to see. It is a really pretty AK, though. The Inheritance is really, really cool. I was kind of eyeing that to, like, purchase it myself at some point, but, you know, nothing beats the Neon Rider AK, guys. Nothing beats the Neon Rider. Does this work, by the way? It does. By the way, I can, like, show you guys. Yeah, the sunglasses and the AK work due to a workaround I currently had in place. Jay's sunglasses do not. But here you go. We got the aviators and we got the Neon Rider AK here. There you go. Now this was from the commission sheet, yeah? You guys get to actually see it because I bring it out so seldomly these days. Me and some lads have started a little design agency together. If you ever need some marketing / design support, hit me up and I'll go do it for free for you for obvious bro. Okay, Maddie, you are a real one, bro. You are a real one. That is so sweet. I had no idea that you were doing that. Because we've been friends for years and years and years, but I don't like keep up daily with everything that you're doing. That is so cool to hear. I had no idea. Whoa. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'll keep it in mind. Next time I got an idea for stuff like that, I'll hit you up. I promise. I will hit you up. Thank you for letting me know. That's awesome that you guys like started a little design agency. Oh my God, that's so fun. That's so fun. They're both elite designers, both worked internationally with 50+ clients, designed for big names. I do the sales side. Dude, drop a name drop right here, yeah? What's the name of this little agency side gig you got going on? So the crowd can know, you know? First time I'm hearing about it. Let us know. Why not? Give us the plug. Give us the plug. Pay with my soul. Suck the luck out of all the ceruleans. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for rolling so big. 10K followers on Insta as well. Cheers, lads. Is that the name of it? Or are you just saying cheers to everyone else? That's not the name of it, is it? What's the name? What's the name? Oh, but here, I'll bring this out. I'll keep going down. I'll keep going down the list here of other inspirations. We're currently redoing all the socials and website. It's called Bureau Loco. We'll drop you all the info. Oh, okay, Maddie, please do. Anywhere you can message me, like drop me the info. I'd love to take a look at that after stream. Seriously, that'd be sweet. That'd be so sick. Oh, how cool! You're off on a new venture. You're off on a new venture, dude. Oh, I love hearing my friends getting like, you know, new step ups in life, new like just new stuff happening, you know, like a next chapter. And like this sounds more like a passion project, especially than the stuff that I was hearing you were applying to before. So I'm just so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. That is so cool. But here, let's continue on, right? Color mood boards here. These were like the general colors I was going for blue. As you can see, I drew this out in like pixel art and stuff like that. Face ideas. Okay, yet again, I'm just letting you guys know, Aqua was here. Big facial inspiration, as you can tell. There was also Aoi from Yuru Camp. I kind of have like, I don't know. I have very like, I would say, breaking character for a second here. I would say I have very like soft eyes in IRL, okay? So her like downward slanted eyes kind of like speak to me personally. So I was like, you know what? I could go for this vibe too. She reminds me of the blonde girl from K-On! You mean eyebrow girl? Yeah, the rich girl, eyebrow girl. Moogie mentioned. Yeah, Moogie, that was her name, the keyboardist. But yeah, this was like another like possible facial inspiration at the time. Here, I can take off the sunglasses. They look goofy. But she also sort of speaks to me in terms of having the eventually someday I would like to have these type of, not these specific type of eyebrows, but like just more of like a beaded eyebrow look. Ads like that will get people banned on Twitch. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean, Jerry? Ads like that? Oh, what you mean, like what K-Maddie dropped? No, I literally asked K-Maddie to divulge the details of his new little passion project agency I had no idea about. Because I don't keep up with his life on like a daily basis. So I had no idea he started a thing with his friends. So I was asking him to like drop names, well, not links per se, but just drop what he's got so we know. Yeah, this is YouTube, ma'am. This is YouTube. Yeah, it's someone I know. Yeah, no, that's not a random person that showed up, Jerry. No. K Maddie, like we've been friends for like 10 years. We've been friends for like, no, down, girl, down. I know, trust me. If I saw that and like I didn't know who K Maddie was, yeah, that would be like instant ban. But I asked, okay, I asked. I did actually ask. Yes. There was context to this. But yes, I love Yuru Camp. I'm more of a Nadeshko and Rin guy. I think Rin speaks the most to like me in IRL life, but Nadeshko is like my spirit animal at the same time. I just like the two main girls the most. But Aoi is also very sweet, and she's who I look to a lot for that sort of inspiration for my face. No, it's all good. Put the op down. Yeah, put the op down. Snipers! Down. I have to give like the tactical signals and stuff like that. Bad Jerry. No, don't spray water at Jerry. She's cool. I've been supporting Blue doing this channel since the start. Yeah. Up. Wait a minute. Do we have a difference? Do we have a difference in opinion? Do we have objection? K Maddie, you claim to be the first subscriber. Angie on this channel also claims to be the first subscriber. Interesting. I have just found I've cross-examined the witnesses and I've found the inconsistency in their testimony. Interesting. Who was the actual first Cerulean? Oh, okay, to the OG YouTube channel, not this one. Okay. Yes, that's right. I do have, you're right. Dude, way back in my OG channel, you were like one of the first subscribers. True. I'm not gonna divulge what that channel is, but it is out there, guys. You can find it. I was uploading YouTube videos for 10 years to this channel, okay? Or not to this channel, to this platform. On and off. And a lot of them were just like personal passion projects. None of them were like to get views or anything. But yeah. I have YouTube experience before streaming. But streaming, I was so new. I was so quiet. Does Jerry have a burb form? I was gonna say I don't have a Jerry form, but you actually drew me in Jerry form, Tao. So I do have a Jerry form. So hey, there's that. I do have. I can't say that I don't have a Jerry form because I do. It's in Tao's artwork. But yeah, no, seriously, no pressure to create birds or anything like that. But I will say that if you decide to end my Discord server, which by the way, I should toss it in here because it might throw the command in there for those that do, or if you do feel so inclined to join. In the art channel, I have a sort of a PNG base, let's say, with Jay's artwork. And you can go in and like Photoshop your own version of a cerulean, because ceruleans look like Jay, right? But you can customize it to your heart's content. Add whatever hats, accessories, colors, sizes, whatever you want. Put it there, you know? And if you do that, your design will be like featured, you know, in streams and stuff. If I ever like set up other sets and stuff like I did for the Montreal stream, you guys will actually be like in the background. Like I'll actually put you guys back there. Specific ceruleans back there. It is like an adult coloring sheet. Yeah, because you get to like freeform with Photoshop. But it is, yeah, it's like color your own this or color your own that. And Tao did make her own. Yeah, Tao did submit her own. It was really cool. Shower? What? Who's showering? Who's showering right now? Shy Mr. Blue, Unbelievable. I'm gonna play, because a lot of you probably have not seen the debut. I'm not going to play the original debut, because for the love of God, I streamed for 2 hours, my debut, okay? I'd never talked so much in my life. I was exhausted by the end of that. But I will show you guys the video I uploaded to my channel. That's my debut abridged. It's like a 15-minute long video. And we'll watch that together at the end of this stream. Oh no, Joe Bob didn't go to shower. I think he was just giving that emote to like Jury. I think he was giving it to Jury. But here. Oh, I'm a big fan of Hat Kid, as you saw earlier. I do like Hat Kid, so this was another like face inspiration I could have gone for. I can see it. I can kind of see it. But the biggest part was the eyes, guys. I really wanted the eyes to be like sparkly. So this was a character from an anime. Oh my god, what's the name? It's the one that K Animation? Is that their name? K Animation? They worked on this like ecchi anime. Oh my god, I forget the name of it. But whatever. A character had this look to them. Okay, I like the eye style. Then more Blue Archive references everywhere. I liked Reisa's like sparkly eyes in this particular meme. So I'm like, give me this too with my eyes. Oh, and then also another Blue Archive character. Give me Natsu's sparkly eyes as well. Oh, and then Koyuki, one of my favorite characters as well. Give me her sparkly eyes as well. So I really wanted like the KU. Yes, Bayou. Yes, KU. Oh my god. Thank you. That's the name, KU. The one who made Hollow Cure as well. They worked as an animator on an actual anime, but I forget the name of it, unfortunately. But you can probably find it out if you Google around. German Colton, welcome. What are you saying? Chat, should we ban this guy? What is he saying? Chat, what are we thinking? Yay or nay? What are the vibes that we're getting? What are the vibes that we're getting? No? I'm so sorry. What? I'm so sorry, you big boy. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I think it's out. That's it. I've been super putting my foot down. Okay, I've been putting my foot down. I'm sorry if you're brand new. I kill people on the spot these days. Okay, I have a new rule ever since a particular chatter before. If you come into the stream and I don't know who you are, and your first and especially second message is like quite odd, a little bit strange, even if you're like trying to be funny, like, okay, funny, I get it, but like, he's out. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank and Jury has been telling me to be like, put your foot down in these situations more often, because it's also something that she tries to be better at too. He's grown so much. Oh my god. Yeah. You sprayed him too hard. Yeah, you guys got the gun out. Fire a warning shot? No, we're gonna give him the noob tube. Exactly, the 40mm grenade launcher. Exactly, we're gonna give him the noob tube, the Call of Duty noob tube. He can't, there's no counterplay to that. Oh, here's like gloves. Here's like hair, guys. This was like my first ideas for how I wanted my hair to look like. Actually, a fair this kind of tracks. This was not the first hair inspiration I had. I was actually looking at her hair more like it for like the undertone colors. But another Blue Archive character, by the way. But I went, what's her name? Amanda? I think her name is Amanda in from Little Witch Academia. I went with her hair. So that's like very much the style that it ultimately ended up being. Just like a two-tone, like on the top it's a different color from the bottom kind of look. That's sort of what I ended up going for. This is becoming a really funny stream, bro. This is kind of amazing. It's very nice just getting like all sorts of stuff, all sorts of information out that I haven't told you guys over the past year, because like I kind of just wanted to save it all for this stream. Did you hear Train is confirmed coming back, by the way? K Maddie. Yes, K Maddie. Well, they're working on it, but like we haven't seen any images. By the way, for those that are unaware, this is a Counter-Strike stream, okay? Or Counter-Strike stream. I should stream Counter-Strike again, but no, this is a Counter-Strike discussion, because me and K Maddie go way back on the EU battlegrounds of EU matchmaking in Counter-Strike Face It third-party lobbies, man. Me and him kind of like nerd out over Counter-Strike. So yes, I have heard. I'm very excited about Cash, man. Train and Cash and that eventual Cobblestone. Hopefully, man. I want to see Cobblestone happen. But here, I had the idea at first, but it was convenient enough on Google that someone else in like Vroid or something made like a star Ahoge for their character, which is true. I can't do it on my current model, unfortunately, but if you take off my hat, I do have this Ahoge underneath. It's a star-shaped Ahoge, and I wanted this. So this was also like a convenient little reference thing that happened to exist on Google that I could provide. My hat, dude. My hat. Okay, I wanted like these colors, right? And then I looked to like the palm specifically. I wanted it to look like the star fragments in Animal Crossing. Because I'm a huge Animal Crossing guy. I wanted it to look like these, right? I wanted it to look like these. And this was like the hat I was going for, because I love these hats so much in real life. I just adore them. I need more of these hats. I think I only have like one. Actually, sorry, I had one, and then it was like a hat I had for 10 years, so it was kind of old and gross, and I had to throw it out. So I no longer have a hat like this, and I need a new one. I need a new one. But I wanted the like a fuzzy kind of like moon piece to be on the bottom. So this was my mock-up. This is the first mock-up of my hat. Guys, how accurate? Guys, how accurate? How accurate? I think they did a pretty bang-up job translating to final product here. I think it tracked. I think it tracks pretty well. Your design plan is either an artist's dream or an artist's nightmare. That's the thing. It is, yeah, it's like an artist's dream and also a nightmare. I do agree. This is like ideas for the jacket. I mean, I'm not going to click on all these individually. You guys can see it right here, what this stuff looks like. I do actually have a Bridget hoodie. I do have my own, this is my own photo. I have my own Bridget hoodie right here. Yeah. But yeah, just a lot of stuff. At some point I was gonna have like a really, actually it kind of is like my undershirt, but oh my god, this design is so cute. What the fuck? It's so cute. I don't have a design like that on my shirt. That would have been cool. This is kind of giving Joe Bob shirt vibes, isn't it? But like really, really cute instead of really funny. Because Joe Bob also has like a cat in the middle of his shirt. But yeah, it's a Joe, exactly. It's a Joe Bob shirt. It's a Joe Bob shirt. But like cute, like a cute version. The top of your hat is astigmatum. What are you talking about, Joe Bob? What are you saying? That looks fun to crochet. It did. It just looked really like fuzzy and warm online. So yeah, this is a big mood hat right here. Big mood hat for sure. You prefer detailed plans, but oftentimes the commissioner is really married to the idea, so it's hard to appease that. I still let pieces fall where they may. I was very specific, but I also let things happen, you know? So here's like the handkerchief idea, you know? Like this was the first ones I gave him here. I'll speed through these. These are like images of blue jays, right? God, these birds are so pretty, guys. I'm serious. Like these, oh, but it's like so beautiful. They're like the coolest birds that you can like see fairly commonly, in my opinion. No bias, absolutely no bias on this channel, but they're so pretty. They're so vibrant and gorgeous. Love them. Beautiful birds. But yeah, that's the... Oh, you guys get to see like props that I still don't have. Some of these were like ideas that never made it to fruition. These were like, whose video is this? This isn't mine. This is like a random, yeah, like this would be like a coffee mug that I kind of wanted Blue to have, or a coffee mug like this or that. I don't know. I wanted Blue to have like a holdable mug. Nowadays, I can't actually do that if I cared to. I can, now that I'm in Warudo, I can just put the mug in and it's set. But I have one of these in real life. Not as big. It looks like she's like gut punching. Not as big in real life, but I am a massive like baby harp seal fan, like a lot of people. I think a lot of people love these things, but I have one of these in real life that I hold a lot. So one day Maybe, I don't know, maybe I can get a prop that looks like this. Who knows? Who knows? She's abusing her plushie in these photos. It's insane. She's a, what's the word? A sadist. Insane. And then there's like my sunglasses, the Ray-Bans blue aviators that I ended up going with. Also a sushi, because sushi is like one of my favorite foods, if not my favorite food. So I was thinking maybe I'll get a sushi plushie. I don't know, but that never ended up happening. So, you know, plushies are made to be abused. No, let me get him over here right now. He's gonna sit in my lap from here on. For the rest of my stream, my seal will be in my lap because I tend to relax like this at my desk. I pet him as if he's a real pet. You need your own emotes on this channel? Bro, I'm working on it, K-Matty. Unfortunately, in order to get emotes, I think I gotta get to like 500 subs and then have a certain amount of watch time. And then like I'd have to set like a membership price and then you can use the emotes. Unfortunately though, you can't use the emotes on other people's streams. I still wish they made it more Twitch-like in that regard. That you could like take your like, I want to use Jury Han channel emotes in a Fauna stream, you know, like that would be so cool. Wouldn't it be cool to use Blue Horizon emotes in a, I don't know, a Pipkin stream? Like it'd be sick. It'd be really cool. Not gonna lie, Blue, I wish I did a 99-cent tier. Well, this is the thing, Jury. I've been wondering why is it too late for that? Because yeah, that's like my idea. In the future, I want to, unironically, I can't add more emotes because I'm not enough concurrent members. Yeah, on YouTube, guys, you get more emotes the higher your membership, like the more people join your membership, the more slots you have for emotes. So we need a fountain of entries emote. Oh, bro, the potted plants. It'll just be called, no one will get that but us, K-Matty. Nobody will understand that but us. Absolutely nobody. I think it is on this channel, like in the debut, like past gameplay. No, it's not. I don't think it was in there. That's a hidden lore video just between us, K-Matty. I don't think it actually exists. That would be so funny though. I'm not sure, but it looks like gifting minimum on my channel is $5, not $3. Really? Wait, so once you set a $5 tier, it doesn't let you go down to a $1 tier? Is that true? Abused and loved? Wait, that kind of sounds toxic. That is definitely toxic, Tao. But in the context of plushies, it's not very toxic at all. That's very normal. $3 is the lowest? $3 is the lowest, like, for your channel? You're saying that 99-cent tiers exist, right? Like, they do exist if you want them to, right? Or is $3 actually the lowest that YouTube sets for membership? You sub to 99-cent tiers pretty often? Okay, so they do exist. They do exist, okay. I tend to be a $5 flat subscriber to anyone I'm subbed to, but yeah. We need yay. Sorry, I'm like super behind on chat here. I'm yapping. Wait, actually, Jury said T shitty. That's crazy. That's crazy. Joe Bob's T shitty. Have I seen the Pinterest sweater fetish subculture? Yeah, I know that exists out there. Well, I don't know that it's like a subculture, but I see sweaters on Pinterest all the time. Yeah. Here we got the sneakers that I like kind of wanted. I wanted really like highly detailed like kicks, you know, like I really wanted like cool sneakers, like ones that just really stand out. I just wanted something like this for Blue because I respect characters that have really, really cool sneakers. I always, not to say I'm a sneakerhead, but I've always enjoyed when characters like just have a cool pair of sneakers to like round them out at the bottom, you know? It's something with me personally. That's just how I've always felt. I appreciate characters with cool sneakers. I just always do. Always. We need a yay and nay emote. Also gun and Judge Blue emotes. We could get quite a few emotes going. I do have another like idea for a batch of emotes. We'll see though. We'll see how they turn out. I still gotta like put the commission in, you know? But I've had ideas brewing for a while. What's with the seal being brutally choked? That's what I'm saying, bro. This is like the it's too funny. It's too funny. Oh my god. This is like that the what is it? The Makima? The Makima gif of like the jelly bean shaped Makima plush getting like punched through the stomach by someone in slow motion. You guys know the gif I'm talking about. Everyone has used that gif at some point or another. That gif. That's what this is reminding me of right now. Yeah, Joe Bob, I know you're a user of that gif. I know Sir Kalem is another huge user of that gif very often. The tiger bloke from Tekken has the toughest fit of all time. That's what I'm talking about. Now, Maddie, are you talking about... Here, let me turn this off for a second and go to Google. Which king drip are you talking about specifically? Would you happen to be talking about like this one? This one? I'm thinking this one. This one is schnasty. Like in a very positive way. Look at this. Steal his look. Actually, you can't see it fully because it's kind of cut off on the sides, but this is nice. This is a classic appearance. Like you can look at this. This is literally someone like cosplaying as him. You can make this outfit so easily in real life. This is so sick. But then there's also like his more traditional look down here. But dude, Tekken 3, I think it's Tekken 3 King, right? This is Tekken 3 King. So classy with the sneakers. Oof, so classy. I think they sold these sneakers in real life at some point, didn't they? I swear they did. Anyways, enough little Tekken side tangent. You know how to get me acting up, K-Matty. You're bringing up Counter-Strike and Tekken. You know how to get me acting up. Yeah, that one is insane. Okay, we're talking about the same one. He has the Jordan 4s and the Kenzo t-shirt. Stuff that would cost like hundreds of dollars in today's money, even though it looks so casual. Spam 2 to break RDC. True, I do that all the time, Artistic Man. I do that all the time. Works 100% of the time. I am mashing 2 every time I see the like break over the arm, like the arm goes over his shoulder and he breaks your arm. That's when you mash 2. That's when you hit 2 to get out of the rolling death cradle grab that decimates like 75% of your health. Okay, these are Tekken tips right here, live on stream. You saw Jiri had Memba at 99 cents and only 99 cents and has so many emote slots open. Oh, that's crazy, Jiri. So you've seen it happen to other VTubers too. Oh, that is such a shame. Wow. So you physically can't do it even if you want to, but that's so weird. Why does YouTube... Have you Googled that, Jiri? Like, why is it that YouTube forces you to have $3 minimum? Is it because you have such like high tiers? Like, is it because you have like a $25 tier kind of thing going on? Or is it... I don't know. I don't know how you... Like, I can't have membership. Unfortunately, Ceruleans I can't monetize my channel yet. So, Blue, there's some miscommunication. Is there? I don't know. That looks pretty... We can talk about it. Sure. I thought that what you're saying is that you cannot have... Like... You can't have 99 cents. She can set it, but she set it higher than 99 cents. Okay, we'll talk about this later. We'll definitely talk about it. I'm like kind of lost because I think I have like 2 different... my brain is going in 2 different directions right now. But that's okay. Anyways, this is where I got the shorts from. If it wasn't obvious, okay? If it wasn't like really obvious where I got like my kind of pants idea from... There it is, okay? Like I was reading a lot of One Piece, setting up my channel and everything, so it's very top tier manga. I'm on chapter 700 now. I'm just entering the Doflamenco. Is it Doflamenco? It's the Don Quixote like arc, you know? So I'm there now. Chapter like 700 something. But yeah, Yeah. And these were like pants on Google I found. There you go. I don't... Actually, no, I do have like cargo short pockets on the side of mine. Yeah. Hydrate and stretch. But if I get up and stretch, my seal is going to be... Oh my gosh, he's going to be removed from my lap temporarily. All right, I'll stretch. I'm getting up and stretching. I recommend everyone in chat do the same if they can. Doflamingo art. Yes, Doflamingo. Okay. We'll hold your seal. All right. You guys, take him. Take him. And I'll hydrate while I'm stretching up here. All right. We're good. We're good. Here, now that it's evening, I feel like I should, here, let me turn this off for a moment. I feel like I should go here and adjust the, here, let's put on the evening music, shall we? I think maybe the evening music can be kind of nice now that we're at nighttime, you know? We swapped over to nighttime a little while ago, so let me put the music that fits it. 30 push-ups? You're crazy, K-Maddie. And let me see. You said something a long time ago. Sorry, was this a themed stream? Sorry, I'm so late to these messages, guys. Because you're all my friends. I wanna talk with you guys. But yeah, it is like just a general themed stream. I'm trying not to get too off topic, but you know, off topic is kind of healthy. It's normal. It's okay. But yeah, you come in and waffle like you would in TeamSpeak, bro. The TeamSpeak waffling is insane. I'm still waiting for TeamSpeak to have like a better version of it. So like I want TeamSpeak to have like a modern layout like they've been teasing for years, and have like screen sharing and like just the general like standard quality of life stuff that Discord has without all the bloat that Discord has. I'm not saying I'm gonna like move my community to TeamSpeak. That's kind of weird, but I do appreciate TeamSpeak for like what it is a little more than I do Discord these days, just because it's just raw and full of soul. You know, TeamSpeak has soul. It's like the old days, but they do need to modernize the look to not look like Windows XP, and they got to get screen sharing and chat, and they got to make the servers like a little bit less, I don't know. Anon.
He is not crazy. 30 push-ups.
What? 30 push-ups right now? You want me to? Okay, all right. Only because Anon is coming in with the crazy 30. Okay, fine. 30 push-ups right now. They want me to do 30 push-ups. Insane. My head, everything's coming off. Everything's coming off. I'm moving into the empty space in the cafe. And I will do my push-ups, okay? Okay? Let's see how many. All right. 30. And we're talking like real push-ups. None of those like knee push-up things, okay? Like real push-ups. Can this guy even do 30? I think, okay, I'm gonna give myself a healthy estimate. I think I can do 25. But I'm okay. Fine. We'll try. Let's just see how much we can do. Oh, gotta get these off too. All right. 3, 2, 1. Push-ups commencing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. I'm dying. I could probably do a couple more, but I'm not gonna strain myself. There you go. I'm sorry that I couldn't complete the donation. Feel free to charge back $12. $12 from that donation because I could only hit 18 push-ups. It is what it is. At least you can do push-ups? What do you mean? What do you mean? How? Can you? That's so sad. I mean, oh, this is another thing. Guys. I've been wondering this about, like, push-ups specifically, right? Do you do push-ups in a... Let me bring out the... This is like a side tangent here. Okay, if I'm to, like... do this out. Guys, when you do push-ups... MS Paint for a second. When you do push-ups, okay? You're like, your head is here. And your you know, legs are like down in the back. And your arms are going like this, right? When I do push-ups, they're like this. Sorry, it's kind of cut off on the screen. Anyways, it goes off to the sides and I'm pushing up. Other people I've seen do push-ups, if you're looking at it from a side point of view, they're like this, but their arms are like this when they do push-ups. What's like the normal way? Is it to have the arms extended? Or is it to have the arms in like a folded, like kind of like at your sides thing? Because I heard it's easier when it's at your sides, but it's harder. It's harder for me when I do like push-ups at my sides, as opposed to doing the elbows out method. I seriously don't know which is normal. Extended for you? Okay. Are legs supposed... No, legs are not supposed to be... No, this is just artist rendition. Okay, this looks more like a growling... This looks like a growling gorilla. Rather than push-ups. My bad. MS Paint, guys, okay? MS Paint. I'm sorry. MS Paint. Anyways. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Legs are supposed to be the same as your shoulder. Yeah, exactly. Like a... Yep. But okay. Hey. At least Hydro Homie got me. Jury can make fun of me all she wants. Okay? Everyone can make fun of me all they want for not doing enough push-ups. But it is what it is. I'll improve, guys. I will improve. The point is that at the height of me, like, actually doing gym, which, guys, it's been really hard to do consistent gym. I maybe go, at the moment, minor upkeep at 1 day a week. Which is... I'm going to announce some things at the end of stream. But hopefully soon, I'll be able to actually go back to my usual sort of more maintenance routine of, like, actually going 3 to 4 times a week, is my hope. But back when I was at the peak of actually doing consistent gym, I could do like 25 to 30 push-ups. Yeah, it was kind of amazing. Like, I really felt it too. Like, I was like, holy shit, I just shot past like 22 or 23 and I still don't feel exhausted. Like, I felt that back then, but I'm just out of shape. You know, I do like bare minimum because I'm just so time constrained. It feels like right now. Especially with everything that happened, like very recently in the past like month. It's just been a bunch of stuff. 3 to 4 times is not just maintenance. Three times I've heard is maintenance. 3 times I've heard is maintenance. But then again, these are from friends that are much more familiar with the gym than I am. So elbows shouldn't be all the way out. Same with bench press form. Otherwise, you hit delts instead of pecs. Interesting. So elbows should kind of be like if you can see Blue's model right now, right? If you can see, I can kind of do it like on stream, right? Like I kind of do push-ups sort of like this with like elbows out to the sides far and then going like this. But you're saying that elbows should go like down like this when you do push-ups? They should be kind of like at a maybe 45-degree diagonal. Or something like closer to your torso. I think your weight overall is also a huge factor. Yes. Truth be told, contrary to Blue lore, the man behind the curtain is rather tall. So there is a weight consideration as well with the push-ups. I get so jealous when I see like I don't know, Just usually the people that are like on pull-ups that are able to do the most tend to be like of shorter, stackier stature. And I'm so envious of that. Oh my god, good for them. Good for them. I wish my body weighed less sometimes. Just like I wish I was like more compact at times, but there are also many more times where I'm glad that I'm as tall as I am. So am I also green and bald? No, I'm not Eris today, okay? I'm not Eris today. Fly me out for the workout stream. All right, dude. You got it. Let's do it. Let's do it. UK bros, UK meetup. Here, let me see. What is this? Oh. This is a huge folder for you guys. This is fascinating. These are like other character references. I've stated in text what the characters look like, but look at this. These are like, so we have like at the time, there was a new character added to Omega Strikers named Finny, who's like still my main if I do play that game. And I put my own notes here to give my artist. Cute character design that is very playful and mischievous and a little extravagant, but all comes together so nicely. And look at those cool thematic shoes. They really like their sneakers as well. It's true, a lot of the characters in this game have really cool sneakers, so that also appealed to me very much. Let's see, there was also, well, Amanda we already saw before. Again, more Blue Archive characters. Blue Archive character. A Blue Archive character. 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 And then Bridget. Bridget was probably the biggest main design with Blue. I don't know if that tracks to you guys, but when my artist asked for, at the very start, the character sheet designer asked for one specific character. One specific character. I provided Bridget as like the example of like what the vibe should be with the character. What are the vibes? Like give me one character to base off of. I gave him Bridget. Cause like breakdancing emote. I don't know. Everything about this character is like very much how I feel on the inside. I don't know. I'm just like a free spirit type of guy, I suppose. I'm starting to get why Blue calls himself Blue. Yeah. It's making a little more sense now, isn't it? It's making a little bit more sense. Here, let me see. Oh, there was also like Gon and Killua's design. As I put in red. Not as short or childish as these two, but similar vibe, especially Gon's general expression. Yeah, I wanted Blue to like just have a very, like again, another sort of face reference. Like just generally very friendly and stuff. More Hat Kid. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is such a good show. I haven't read it, but I did watch the whole what is it, the 2011 anime? I watched that whole one. Let's see. Oh, there's Chris from King of Fighters. I really like Chris's design. He's one of my mains. One of the people that I play in the game, but Chris was like also just a big inspiration. Mei Ten-kun as well, also from King of Fighters, was also a pretty big like inspiration for Blue. I think this one you can especially see like to this day. Like it's just I think you can see it. I think you can see it. He's a sleepy boy. He's a sleepy boy. Fights with his pillow at his side. Don't worry, Blue. I also like Blue Archive. I played it for a bit, and it's quite a relaxing game. I agree. Hey, there we go. Somebody in the chat. Maury. Unbelievable. See? For every 10 Blue Archive haters, there's at least one Blue Archive lover. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. It's just got such a vibe. It's just got such a vibe. What do you mean? I also played Blue Archive. I know you played it, but you don't play it, right? You always dogpile. You always dogpile when Blue Archive comes up in the personal Discord. Oh, here's like alt designs to Mei Ten-kun. These were SNK's concept designs for Mei Ten-kun that I put into my concept design folder because I like the cozy look of some of these alternates he had. Like he's got like a wolf hat on one of them that looked pretty cute, like a dog hat. I don't know. I was vibing with the idea. You're a Rio fan? You're so real for that second Gundam. You are so real. Oh my god. Guys, Google Rio Blue Archive right now. And if your neurons are not activated, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, and then this is like his in-game render. But there you go. Another inspiration of mine. Yeah, because it's funny. The game is cool. Okay. Yeah. So you're just shitting on me for fun. Okay, I see the vibe. I see the vibe. KOF mentioned, yeah, we're going through like various character inspirations. I was saying that Blue was in part inspired by both Chris and Mei Tenkun. And that crazy girl? Which one? Which one? Oh, and of course, Nadeshiko, you know, kind of like spirit animal of mine. I like Nadeshiko a lot. She's like my favorite camper besides Rin. So yeah, she's here too. She's another inspiration. And then this was the last Omega Strikers character. Also shorter than I'm thinking, and his shorts are gigantic. This is true. Oh my god, his shorts are huge. Look at this guy. But has the right idea with the cool sneakers. Yeah, I was mainly eyeing like the sneakers with this character design. But there you go. That's another character. Loosely based off of. So that's like my character folder. This was like everybody that I was based off of. Euro Camp Season 4 is coming. I know, Joe Bob. I saw that and I posted about it in the Cafe Cord. But I still have to catch up on Season 3. I still have to catch because I'm like still behind on my anime seasons. So I'm working on it. I'm still going through Konosuba Season 3 right now because I was also late to that one. Dude, watching Mahjong anime threw a wrench into all of my anime, like my consistent anime train. Watching Mahjong anime for like a month and a half or 2 months, just all gone. All of my scheduling, my plans for anime in the gutters. So I'm playing catch up. Check out a game called Fantavision on a PS2 emulator, also on PS5 store, I think. It fits the vibe of your channel. Fantavision. Let me Google this for a second. Fantavision. What the heck is this? Oh, images. Let me see like screenshots of this. Whoa. You guys, what? You guys see this? Look at this. I'm not. Whoa. What the heck is this? Is this like a shooter? Do you point at the screen and like shoot? Is that what? Huh? I mean, it looks really cool. Look at this. Whoa. I like the appearance. It's very colorful, like nighttime city fireworks. I like that a lot. Okay, this is noted. This will be kept open in a tab. I'll keep this in mind. I will definitely keep this in mind. Thank you, K-Batty. Saori is #1. Don't at me. Oh, true, Mori. You're huge into the this is like going back to the Blue Archive discussion for a second. Yeah, Mori is definitely into the Saori types. Absolutely. Still haven't watched Kaiji 2. Okay, that one is like, I wasn't even planning to get around to that one anytime soon. I'll be honest. It's there on my list. Like, I'll get around to it, but you know. Here, what else should we go to? Character sheet, Hani. Did I show like, oh, I went through the character sheet references, but like, I'll quickly just scroll through. Like, this was the very first sketch in detail that I received for Blue. This is what he originally looked like from sketch #1 from my character sheet designer. As you can see, this one at the top could have been what I looked like, but I chose not to. This one at the top, if you notice, the hair like is still there even when my hat is on. And my jacket pattern is very like starry on the sides. I wasn't really like vibing with it too much. And same with the shirt off. It also had like this ninja star kind of pattern going on that I wasn't like. The star is still there if I take off my coat, but it's just, you know, it's just like one star on the chest. It's a goofy puzzle game with fireworks. It's Japanese. It came out with PS2 on its release day. Ooh, thank you, K-Maddie. Yeah, that sounds fascinating. I will definitely like look up a video and stuff after stream and see. We will see. You're off to bed, Mori? All right. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mori. Everyone wave goodbye to Mori. He's a sleepy European boy. It's quite challenging though and very engaging to watch. Ooh, I like engaging to watch games. I'm like you, K-Maddie, where I can generally tell I'm gonna like a game based on, like, you know, when, like, just looking at a game, I can tell that I'm gonna like it. You know? Generally, I know that I'm gonna dislike a game just based off looks. I don't need to get it in my hands and just, like, what people say, just play it, you'll love it. That doesn't exist with me. I'm very much able to tell what I like from a visual standpoint, because I can mentally put myself in the shoes of me holding the controller. So, or playing with my mouse and keyboard. When Mahjong Dosokai stream? That is still on the backlog, Psycho. Your suggestion from many months ago, I have it. Like, I can play it at any point. But it's just been, I have another interesting Mahjong idea that you guys might see in the near future. We'll see about it. It's kind of crazy, and I'll need to, like, test it myself in my own time, make sure it, like, works all right. But there's another Mahjong idea in the pipeline. But I would like to as well. Yeah, just play, like, that Mahjong game, another one. Strip Mahjong, I knew it. No. No. But what if? No, just kidding. We ain't doing that. This was his little original reference for Jay. Dude, this was his first reference for Jay on Twitter. This is what he based Jay off of. The Twitter artist that drew, like, burbs. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna make Jay look like this burb right here. So there you go. That's Jay's parents. That's Jay's extended cousin right there. I should ask him, like, who this artist is, because I actually don't even know who drew this, but it's funny. Oh god, these files are huge, gigantic. Look at this. You guys get to see step 2 of the Blue Horizon concept design. Oh, these are, like, it's such a large file. Oh my god, it's so laggy because it's so huge. I'll drag it up. There we go. This was like the first color back of blue that I got. You notice he has black socks. He has, like, these under sleeves under his shorts. He's got, like, because it's what I asked for, right? It's what I originally showed him for, like, the fade of the hair to look like, but I decided once I saw it against it. I decided against this appearance right here. There were altercations. And then if I scroll down, you can see him with the shirt off as well. Like, there's one version where his undershirt is purple, blue, and white. Nowadays, my color under the shirt matches with the color of the coat. Blue with the fade? Never. I promise. Oh, hey, look. This is what I gave him back. Again, communication, guys. This is what I gave him back. I pointed, like, arrows to everything. Like, I wanted a dotted star-like pattern on top of the hat. I wanted, like, these starry looking pupils. The two-tone hair color, I, like, shopped it up in Photoshop here just to see what it looked like, and I enjoyed the look, so I drafted it. The star Ohoge base, I think originally the base goes around here, but I wanted it to be a little smaller here. There is a yellow star on his chest here that I asked him to do. And then I put Jay here with a little I put Jay here with a little heart of my own volition, just to, like, give me a mental image of what Jay would look like on my shoulder. He did not do that. That was me that put that there. And then I got rid of the sleeves that are under his pants. And then I gave him white socks. And changed the shoe color a little bit. So I altered a lot of, like, this is, in my opinion, what works best if you decide to go back and forth with, like, a character sheet designer. Literally draw arrows and point to what should be changed or what you think can be changed, you know? So yeah. Yeah, Bayou, hearts. Let me see. Okay, these are, like, the easier to view ones. Here, look. Here's a sketch. This is, like, when he was, like, doing the rotational sketches and everything. It started off like that. Slowly got, like, more detail there. Then that was with the hoodie up as well. And then this was the shirt only, you know? I think that's pretty much it, right? I look down here. Oh, I can also show this one. This was back when I was figuring out what to put on Blue's like hood. I was trying to figure out what should stand atop Blue's hoodie, and I was still piecing it together. So there's the white star idea up here up top. There's a white cloud puff similar to his jacket. I circled this and put most likely choice. I was considering, oh, maybe he should have like blue bear ears. I don't know. But then I'm like, that doesn't like fit with, I don't have like a bear aesthetic going on. That would be the only thing that's bear-like about me. So I kind of chose against it. And this one was meant to kind of look like a Blue Jay's head, but it ended up just looking more like Sonic the Hedgehog. So I'm like, probably not, probably not that. So ultimately, he ended up doing this one. As you can obviously see, he ended up going with a star, but glowing yellow, not glowing white. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance had unlockables where you could see the original character sketches just like this. It was so sick. I do love when games do that. They like divulge the actual concept art for you to see in game. A lot of like Capcom anniversary games and stuff will come with like an in-game unlockable concept art section. As you play through the game, you can unlock old concept art to look at like how the Capcom artists like did. It's so cool. It's so fascinating. Tekken also used to have the same thing. I don't think it's in Tekken 8. I think they got rid of it for Tekken 8, but I could be wrong. I haven't seeked it out. But yeah, it's really neat. I agree. I love those things. And these other ones at the bottom are just like his own character sheets, you know, for my own comparison. But yeah, ultimately we got the character sheets that you guys could find anywhere, in the Discord, on my Twitter, whatever. Anywhere those character sheets are there. So we can move on. The chat box that you guys have been chatting in this whole time, and you see yourselves popping up at the bottom of the screen. This was custom commissioned. This was custom coded, as well as custom designed by 2 different people. It was like a cooperative thing with them. So I gave them, again, sort of like ideas for what I wanted. The vibe I wanted, I gave them this. Okay. I wanted like some Wipeout PlayStation 1 looking kind of vibes, like very Y2K aesthetic. Same with this for like the UI of the old Wipeout games. And this also for like the UI of the Wipeout games. Basically, this whole chat that you see here is like heavily inspired by like the Wipeout games. So that is what we ultimately ended up going with. This is another screenshot of like a Wipeout menu. I think this is the PSP one, Wipeout Pure. But yeah, I just wanted this like, you know, idea of the future from the year 2000. You know, I wanted that sort of look. So these were like the drafts. You know, these were the drafts that were handed to me, and you can see all sorts of drafts. I think this is what we ultimately ended up going with. And that's like what a new follower would have looked like. There's reasons that this stuff does not pop up in chat, which is kind of complicated to explain. But it's like a personal choice thing. Would you rather have the chat running off something else or running through OBS? And with YouTube, there's certain limitations. So unfortunately, I can't like get... I don't know if when I get memberships, I might be surprised in seeing that like this stuff pops up for the first time in like years. I don't remember exactly, I'll be honest. It's kind of like that ringtone on your phone when you silence your phone for too long and you just forget what your ringtone sounds like. It's like that. Like maybe this will pop up at some point when memberships open and I'll be so shocked and surprised, but I don't think it exists. You saw the company's website who came up with the design for Wipeout? Cool. Oh, yeah, and this was like a mock-up, a very early mock-up of what it could look like as well. Again, very similar to what you guys see right there on your screens right now for the chat design. So, yeah. Oh, and I'm like, just some messages slip past me. I'm seeing that you're talking about, when you mentioned the crazy blue archive girl, you're talking about, shoot, what's her name? She's part of the Problem Solvers 68, right? But I know what you mean. She's got the shotgun and she's all like crazy and has definite like mental health issues and stuff like that. She's the one that Haruka, I think that's her name, right? She like waters weeds, right? Like she has like a personal weed garden that she waters. I think Second Gundam, you're talking about Haruka in Blue Archive. Could be wrong, but I think that's who you're talking about. But yeah, anyways, that was like the chat. That was where the chat came from. Very, very Wipeout design. It's the Designers Republic. Cool. Oh my god, my like debut stuff, guys. I posted this to Reddit. This was like my invitation card for like, oh, come to my debut. I put this in the VTuber subreddit. Like the day before, I think. I went live for my, again, I'm like a day late to the anniversary, technically, okay? But this was the invitation card that I like, you know, posted to social media. And this was last Halloween. I could make this silent because it's ASMR-y. This was last Halloween. This was back when my bangs were gigantic. I recorded this, just silence, of me chewing Halloween candy, and it was captioned something like, when you have way too much Halloween candy and, you know, like your trick-or-treaters just didn't like show up, you know, and you're forced to eat it all. Something like that. It's just literally like me just chewing on Halloween candy. And it got the most traction of any of my other much higher effort shorts. And by most traction, I mean like 500 views. But still, it was like it was such a like gut punch, because then like I have, you know, more promo-y stuff like this, which I put more effort into, of me just like clutching it up in Counter-Strike, you know. And as you can see, my bangs were still gigantic back then.
You're cracked.
This was all like social media stuff. Before the debut, I'm telling everyone like, hey, come to my debut, November 8th. Happy 1 day late anniversary. Yeah, 1 day late anniversary. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I made a social media promo for every single like what I would consider pillar of this channel, quote unquote pillar. So I had a Counter-Strike video, I had a Tekken video, and I had like a racing game video. Oh my god, bring me back Julia, guys. Julia's my main, like I like my actual main. Now people can, you know, consider me like the Lily player, but like Julia's like the one, you know? So like give me back Julia. God. Just saucing on this Negan. Absolute romp. Mix-ups. When is it his time to push? He doesn't know. And he never will. What happened to Julia? She's just not in the game. She's literally just not in the game. They haven't brought her back. She's gonna come back, but we gotta wait for her to show up as DLC. It's just sad that she's DLC in 2 Tekken games back to back. That's like the biggest heartbreak to me. I made a Burnout one. This was my like racing game promo, and this specific video was actually titled like, this is like, I wish I miss this stuff. I like what happened to these games? What happened to these like vibes, this music, this, you know, like back in these Burnout days on like the PlayStation 2. With like EA tracks, you know. This is DMCA free, by the way. This is DMCA free. This was like a, you know, free to use song that just sounded like something from the era. But I thought this was a very vibey video, because this was my childhood. Back in the angsty 10, 11-year-old days. I love these games. I love these games so much. Yeah. We have another Burnout enjoyer in chat. Good. Oh boy. I did stream Burnout 3 as one of my first. It was week 1. It was one of my week 1 or week 2 streams on this channel. Just once. I've not streamed Burnout since then. Aren't you insanely good at Tekken? I wouldn't say insanely good, but competent. Very competent. Like top, probably top 20 to 15%. Yeah, competent, but not like someone that's gonna get into top 8 of any tournaments anytime soon. You know what I mean? And my rank, I think I'm at Fujin. I have to work to get higher than Fujin right now, like higher than blue ranks. He's very good, amigo, top tier. Well, you can judge for yourself by going back to my Tekken streams and taking a look on them. They are up on this channel if you want to skim them. Some streams I do better than others, but you know, it is what it is. Don't watch the Heihachi stream. I'm much better at Heihachi these days than I was in that stream because he was brand new to me on that day. Brand new. Exactly, the car crashing is just so fun. It's just so fun. You absolutely love nu metal and that grunge 2000 sound. Games had so much soul back then. Oh my god, are you serious? Someone else that's using the soul moniker, the games used to have soul moniker. This, by the way, to those that like know Jeff, all right, and his like games used to have soul moniker, K-Matty is in no way related to the Canadian, okay? This is totally separate. Someone else is also saying games used to have soul. Oh my god. It always comes around on this channel. Everyone says games used to have soul. I love that. I love that. I love that. But this was also more social media promo stuff. I was taking a look at the trends around on Twitter and people were doing like these unlock tiers, but I wanted to do it differently than them. It's still an unlock tier. Basically what they would do is they would hide their VTuber behind like a shroud and say like, oh, when you get to this, like this amount of likes, I'll reveal this part. Then this amount of likes on Twitter, I'll reveal this part of the VTuber. And it like goes up the model, you know? You start from the bottom, end at the face. And you'll get like, you know, if you like it a little bit more, I'll give you like this bonus view into this. This was like normal for social media promo. I expected it to do, it still did some numbers, but I expected it to do like better. Like I never got 50 likes on this thing. I shot way high in my VTuber social media promo stuff. I had like way grander ideas. I was so inflated, you know? But this is what it looked like. This is like what I posted to Twitter. And it's just this. It's like the Super Smash Brothers Melee, like Final Destination background with like this, you know, very Y2K text. In fact, it's the text that you still see to my left right here to this day. And like the Windows XP, you know, background as like a silhouette. So when you know, liked the tweet 50 times, you would then get the second version, phase 2, right? It's like, okay, oh, now you see the shoes and the legs, right? And it's like, okay, now we're not going to talk about, we're not going to do likes anymore. Now name my favorite games in the comments. And like, then I'll reveal the next tier, you know, or like guess some of my favorite games. I got like one reply from Wiz, from my boy Wiz. He was like, Barbie something something, Barbie designer on the Nintendo DS. I'm like, you know what? You're so right. And so then, after that, phase 3. I got even simpler. What's my favorite weather? Huh? What's my favorite weather? It's a trick question. Every answer is correct. But I do have some favorites. Like snow. And then the final one. Actually, no, this was like the second to last. Yeah, guess some Oshis. Guess some Oshis. This is like, you know, people that inspired me. Guess them, right? Clear weather so you can see the night sky. At night, I agree, Tao. At night, I completely agree. But it's all time and place dependent, right? It's all time and place dependent. Stormy weather. I also love stormy weather. I do. More like during the, I don't know, during the daytime. I kind of like stormy weather. Earthquake weather? No, I don't. You know, I've never actually experienced an earthquake before. Even even earthquakes that have hit my area, people tell me like, "Oh, did you feel the earthquake?" I'm like, "No." Like I just sleep through earthquakes, I guess. I don't know. But I don't live on like the West Coast where they happen on a very regular basis. But you know, maybe one day. I hope not one day, but maybe one day. No, earthquake is not a weather. He's joking. Nowadays, games are released, barely working, tons of battle passes. PS2 and 360 era were the best era. Or were the best ever. I agree, K-Matty. I totally agree with you on that. 100%. 100%. Did you ever stream CS on here? I will put on a show for your audience. I think you popped into like a Deus Ex stream once, and I said I'd like love to have you on the channel, but you'd have to like filter yourself, you know? and then you're like, oh, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. Like you were saying like, I don't know if I could stop wishing. I won't even go into detail of what you said, but you know, your usual antics, let's say. We just need to make sure I behave correctly. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. We got a little we can get a little toxic on the old Counter-Strike servers. You're just a passionate bro. That's all. That's all. Of course, that's the reason why you decide to verbally abuse our teammates in voice chat, putting on fake accents and saying go back to, oh my, you know what? I'm not even gonna repeat, bro. It deserves to stay where it stays, okay? In the Faceit logs. It's in the Faceit voice chat logs. Guys, go hack Faceit and find them someday, I guess. But yeah, I have streamed CS on here very rarely. I do need to stream it more. But truth be told, I enjoy the vibes of solo queue Counter-Strike streams as opposed to streaming with my friends when it comes to live streams. In the Discord, I'll stream with people, or I'll play with people offline, like community related stuff, like I played with Artistic Man in here. I played with him. You know, I'll do that. But on stream, I feel like the vibes are better if I play solo and I'm just like talking with chat. You know what I mean? I feel like when I get a whole lobby introduced, this is my problem with big groups on stream. When I get a lobby introduced, even I think like one person is like the max I want to do. But whenever I've done streams in the past that involve like 2, 3, 4 people in voice chat, it just feels like the focus is, for me, is on the voice chat group, but chat is sort of left as like a third wheel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you guys feel that whenever you watch like VTuber collaborations, you don't want to type in chat as much because they're not going to like read and personally like react to your message as much. So I these days I try to stay away, like out of principle, not because they've gone bad in the past or anything, but just out of principle, the way I feel about it. I feel like it's better to just solo queue these multiplayer games and then, you know, have chat on the side. Just follow along, you know, and just vibe. We're just vibing. That's it. I know it's like, oh, you don't get to play with Blue, but that's what my Discord is for. I'll play with you guys in Counter-Strike, you know. I'll play with you guys in Tekken. Just at me. Just ask me, you know. If you're in the mood, you know, I might be busy, but just ask me, you know. Just ask me. Don't worry, if you need to be toxic, just say it in different languages. Oh, that's happened before. Oh, that's happened before. Fake? Those accents have been honed over years. That's true, K-Matty. You can do really authentic accents, like legitimately. Me, I only have like the Slavic European accent. My friend, I can only talk like Slavic European, generic. Like I am not from Russia, I am not from Ukraine, I am not from Uzbekistan, I am not from any particular area, just generic area. Yes, I will play Dust 2 and kill all the little babies on the other team. They suck. They're stupid. You know, I'll whip out the funny little Eastern European accent when I play Counter-Strike from time to time, because I feel like things are just funnier when you play online in those games if you're just using like an accent. I don't like to hop on an EU server or like an Asian server and use like my American voice, because Americans to me just sound like Valorant players. You know, it's just gross. It's just not. You're not cool when you have like an American speaking on comms. It just, especially if you're like just being toxic. Americans can't be funny when they're toxic in comms. Like it's just like the irritating kind of toxicity. It's not like the OMG, this guy's hilarious. It's like it tends to be like the aggravating kind of toxic. So I like to put on like a fake accent because it just especially with all the other ESLs that you happen to be playing with, it just fits with the mood. Fits with the mood. Bliat, exactly. One of my favorite words. Glory to Aristotska. Papers, Please reference? Papers, Please reference? Believe it or not, I used to speak like Solid Snake when I play CS. Oh. Guys, I'm rotating to B, but I think Bomb might be going down mid. What do you think? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, these were my like studies. I was actually studying like how I wanted promotion to work on social media. You know, like, oh, I should put the debut in my title, right, on Twitter. And like, this is what like a description typically looks like, or like a rules list. You know, I'm looking at like other VTubers online. This is like what you're supposed to post to Twitter if you want to like promote your links and everything. You know, this is like what a model reveal like should look like on Twitter, and you got all the credits and like all. I was just trying to study this stuff. I was trying to be like a follower as opposed to really like thinking for myself. Really, I shouldn't have cared about this stuff. I don't think I got anybody in particular promoting myself on social media as much as I did. This is what a lot of other VTubers do that I was kind of attempting to like put a video spin on it, is this stuff. We're like, oh, at 300 retweets, I'll reveal this part of my model. Then 500 retweets, I'll reveal the waist. And then 700, I'll reveal the chest. And 1,000, you'll finally get the face reveal. You know, like people tended to do that all over Twitter. And I followed. But in retrospect, guys, you don't need to do this. You don't really. I think like in this particular person's case, I think she already had a following. She says it's a debut, but I think it's more like a re-debut, or she streamed as a PNG tuber or something. But yeah, Tomoe as well. I was looking at like how she how she presents her character sheet, who she is, like her like one-liner and everything. I just, again, like studying. I'm like going on social media and I'm taking these screen grabs to like study how people lay out their stuff. I think my weekly schedule is laid out pretty standard. I think my weekly schedule tracks for like how it kind of looks these days. But I have gotten rid of so many hashtags, guys. So many of my hashtags are nuked. No one uses them. I don't say that in a toxic way. I just mean like nobody cares about a general tag. No one uses general tags. And for like any VTuber, like ever, unless you're like corporate and like, you know, more big corporate, right? But like general tags, people don't use them. Art tags are great. Live tags, I feel like you can use that on YouTube, I guess, if you want, but I'm not seeing them like on Twitter. It just doesn't seem very relevant to me. A live tag, I don't know. Meme tag, I love memes. Fantastic. You know, memes are great. Clip, you know what these could be in retrospect, because some of these people that have a lot of tags don't have Discords, right? Like this is a Pixel Link girl, Miyuna. She does not have the Pixel Link girls don't have a Discord. So this is probably her way to see what her community is making for her. In which case that makes a lot more sense. But if you have a Discord, most people that care about you like are going to be posting that media in the Discord, because they're like generally they want to go there. Discord allows like better upload, etc., all this other stuff. So I don't know, there's all this like I think a lot of hashtags are kind of unnecessary unless you're like a Twitter person, you know, like you're only on Twitter and YouTube and you have like no hangout for your community besides your live streams themselves. Sure, yeah, DM me that naughty CS clip. I love to see naughty CS clips from K Maddie, the high elo god. again, looking at like descriptions of other VTubers, how to lay out a stream description. Again, I think this tracks pretty accurately to how my current stream description looks. But yeah, oh, poor Nebu. She's now graduated, but I was watching her at the time. I think the reason I screenshotted this, I think, was because I was considering after stream pinning messages after my streams as like as a addendum. Like after the stream, what was my opinion of the stream or what happened? People don't care, guys. People don't care. If anything, put it in your description, I guess. But this was like a pre-debut idea I had to like put addendum messages in all of my streams after the fact. So that's why I screenshotted this. I'm like, oh, maybe I should do this like regularly for VOD watchers. Which I realized, by the way, I'm weird for watching VODs. Most people do not watch VODs, okay? I am a VOD watcher. Or at least nowadays not as much, but I was a huge VOD watcher. I kept up on so many VODs. And I'd like 2 times the VODs and everything and like just have it on as like background noise while I do other stuff. This is, you know, a good time, fun time. But yeah. Anyways, that was like back when I had the idea that like there would be more VOD watchers, but I'm weird. I understand VOD watchers are not very common. Approaching midnight. Hope everyone is keeping warm and hydrating. Oh my god, it is approaching midnight. I should probably like wrap this up soon here, shouldn't I? Is there anything else? I mean, there's the lore video, but like you guys can see that for yourself. You guys can see the lore video in the debut. If you were to go back and you really care, you know what? It's short. It's like a minute and a half, right? You want to see my lore? This is lore that like, I guess people kind of know, but not many people have seen like the lore video that was on debut. So this might be kind of cool. I don't know. It's a minute and a half long. It's very short. So let's listen.
Blue Horizon. A spirit conjured from the colorful emotions of humans when sky gazing. Due to some forsaken rule of the universe, he is constantly reincarnated and forgets memories of his past lives.
Very text heavy.
Any friends he may have made, things he may have learned, or moments he may have cherished, vanish from his mind. Having no particular earthly location to call his eternal home, his diaries would always vanish upon return. Using modern technology, however, he now transcribes his memories to a stupidly large digital diary, stored in the cloud with a password.
I make it sound a lot more complicated than it actually is.
Correctly. He hopes to break free from the cycle one day and keep a permanent form, with a permanent home, and with permanent recollection. For now, he wants to try this streaming thing and owns a gaming cafe that he hopes
For now,
to
he wants to try this streaming thing. For now.
Full of supportive people who can propagate positivity to everyone around them. He lives for the nostalgic and the bittersweet. Though fleeting in his endless cycle of rebirth, he treasures his memories and the friends he holds dearest, more than anything.
Liminal space is home. Yeah. Hopefully my permanent home. Well, there you go. There's like the lore video that not many people, like, I don't think have actually seen. They are aware of my lore, but that was like the video I put together for debut. Okay, and I'll take a look at him after stream, K-Matty. Yeah, I'll take a look at him after stream. I only wanted to show that one clip because, you know, because. Only because. I have early VODs here. These were like my first streams ever, but they're still up on the channel, so like you can see them. Goofy Doodle. This was actually the comeback. Remember, some of you might remember earlier in the stream, I mentioned that I wanted Jay to be like messing with my hat tassels as like an animation on 3D on my model. That couldn't happen, but it did ultimately come to fruition in this art. This is my Discord profile picture right now, but it did ultimately come to fruition on this artwork where he's like grabbing my little tassel here on the side, and I have like coffee in my hand and I'm about to spill it. It's like, you know, a be careful moment. But that came, you know, it had to happen in like a 2D art form. So it did come back. The idea did come back, just not on the actual 3D model. So it is like there in spirit, you know? And I had to draw, I gave him like an MS Paint drawing of like what I wanted that to look like. I'm telling you guys might be like too worried to like draw this stuff, but like if your art is dog shit, artists don't care. They just like the general idea. They like something to go off of, you know? That's it. That's it. That's it. Just give them stuff like this. They'll love it. they'll love it. Oh, and as you can see in the draft here, he gave me like a really goofy face here. I was like, no, that's not blue. That's not blue. That's not blue. That's a different guy. You got the wrong guy. So he altered it into what you see there on the side here. Oh, we got the logo in place, you know. I was just taking screenshots of like what font I wanted to use for the logo. Looking at what Stephanus Handy was the guy who worked on my designs, also known as Seha. But Stephanus Handy design commissions on VGen. He had like these designs. I kind of wanted to go for like this aesthetic. And ultimately, you know, and I give him like a wipeout a wipeout cover art just to, you know, throw it in there like, hey, this is what I like, so make my logo look like this. And ultimately he did a bang up job. You know, you can see it started like this, then it added that, then he added clouds, but I said like these clouds look a little deflated, they look kind of funny, so like change the look a little bit. And there you go. I was like, final logo appearance right there. That's it. That's it. That's blue after 5 losing streaks. You now have more ceruleans who will pull on your tassel. It's true. Now there's so many more flying around the cafe. Oh my gosh. Oh, what do we have here? We have memes. I don't know. This one was funny. This one was from Joe Bob a while back. Average blue thumbnail. He called me out. Average blue thumbnail. Put like game character on the left, blue face on the right, and then have like the Windows XP outline. He got me. He got me good. He got me good. Okay. Hey, that was pretty good. I'll give it up. I'll give it up to him. This was another one I made for myself because it's so true. Do not trust Blue Horizon schedule plans. Worst mistake of my life. Very true. My schedule was very shaky, especially early on. Yeah, that is you, Joe Bob. Yeah, that is you. That is you. Yeah, Joe, you're like the DiCaprio meme of him, like he's like whistling. He's like snapping, like, hey, that's me. That's me. from his armchair. This was okay, when I was saying I wanted a recognizable silhouette, and Thick was in here earlier saying, I think you did a good job on the silhouette because of that screenshot I sent you that one time. This is in Dead Rising. The Dead Rising remake, the remaster, he was playing this and he screenshotted this and sent it to me. Blue Horizon? No way. Is this the Blue Horizon? The Kids' Choice clothing? Fucking killed me when I saw this. I'm like, damn, be the most popular kid at school, huh? The Blue Horizon Kids' Choice clothing. Killed me. Got me good. Oh, hey, Joe Bob, another cameo. This is a recent addition, as of like literally yesterday, I think. Blue Horizon channel. That's Blue Horizon channel right there. That's a screenshot from Berserk. A character in Berserk. Oh man, it's too good. It's too good. I don't know. There's a bunch of other like memes here. Oh, this was one of my like promotional memes on Twitter. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. You know, I wanted to put Jay in there. This was like my first Tekken 8 stream. I called it the greatest fighting game of all time without putting a game in the description, and YouTube auto-selected Street Fighter V as the greatest game of all time. Is what it is. Is what it is. Street Fighter V, according to YouTube, is the greatest game of all time. The greatest fighting game of all time. You heard it here first. You have the 6-year-old going to school first day after Christmas break fit. Ah, I'm getting decimated. I'm getting decimated. I'm getting decimated, bro. I'm getting absolutely decimated. Model. Oh yeah, I was looking at this video of Sheena. I mean, this just has like audio for stream, but I was looking at this stream of hers, trying to like mentally picture myself having a low poly rig on stream, and I was like, okay, I can be like her someday, you know, like I can. By the way, love Sheena, also one of my favorite inspirations. But
Really? Oh, there's no longer the dark.
yeah, I just wanted to like see a low poly model in action, so I kind of like grabbed a bit of a stream just to have like for personal reference of what a low poly model should generally look like in 60 frames a second and fully animated and everything like that. So this was that. There was that little, you know, that little video there, little thingy. Old blue concepts. Oh, I was already in this folder earlier. Correct. Old miscellaneous. Oh god, this one's also big, but I'm gonna try and get through it quicker. I know I keep saying that, but actually I made this video for you, K Maddie. If you remember, I think it was it this video? I think it was this.
Show you Kane for a second here.
K Maddie.
Got a starting soon screen.
I made this for you. You remember this video?
Music here. I can swap over to game capture with the
yeah. This was my test Vroid model that I was using for all of my VTubing tests. I used this model for almost the entire time until I finally got like a Blue Horizon model. I was just testing using like some, I don't know, some Vroid female that I found that looked kind of cool.
Gato, hello. There's my crappy temporary avatar while I don't have a model.
What beautiful long hair you have, Blue.
Capture. I got these cool effects. Like if something happens on the desktop, I can just like blur it like that. Or I can add this like weird CRT bendy effect.
I had a lot of stuff going on back then.
I'm probably not going to use
that I no longer have going on because it's just so like weird and finicky. This is me messing around with the old software
settings.
Like I'm sure K Maddie remembers all this stuff because I sent him this video directly.
Weird effects I can.
This was addressed to him specifically.
Put along like.
You hear how tired I am?
Whoa, bloom! Like I would never want this, but you can do that. Lens distortion. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can do this weird shit. Ambient occlusion. No, let me see. Chromatic aberration.
And I got you, Joe Bob. Yeah, Rickert. That was the guy's name for the meme that you said. Rickert.
When I drag the
guy who's dressed like Blue Horizon channel.
Do that. Halftone is kind of unique. It like gives.
Yeah, I'm just messing around with all these effects.
It's exciting, dude. I'm not like this comfortable on an actual camera, but like with a cool rig and everything, it's fucking awesome. Oh look, and then my background changed. Oops. Whoa, what's happening behind me? I don't even... There we go.
This was gonna be my original stream music, by the way.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's like everything is coming together. I've been collecting Wallpaper Engine background.
And I thought that I would be I'd be using Wallpaper Engine as my backgrounds, like, for a long time. I thought I'd be using Wallpaper Engine. Not the case. I have a cafe. But I thought at the time I'd be using Wallpaper Engines on shuffle mode and just getting like random backgrounds going. I thought that would be my thing, and it turned out to not be. Bloom effects looks like you're blushing. This bloom effect right here?
Browns for like
I believe it.
Past 4 years, so to have a natural like 150 wallpaper playlist for when I'm just chilling on my computer and streaming is absolutely amazing. So yeah, lots of fun stuff.
There you go. That is like early video. Like that was like so early. There's like this one too. What am I saying?
So ignoring the fact that this is a female model.
Oh yeah, I was talking about how much I actually liked the eyes on this model. I was considering at the time having these eyes translate over to like Blue's rig. So I think I sent this to Scuffward.
Do you really like the eyes on this one? They're kind of bright. They got that white pupil in the middle.
Who's this lovely lady?
It just looks very...
It's yours truly. It's yours truly.
Like I'm...
Full body blush. Full body blush. I'm just thinking about that. You know the guy that's sitting down at the table and he's just like glowing? He just looks like he's glowing like a light bulb. That's when I hear full body blush, that's what I'm thinking of right there.
Say, you know? This is sort of the stare, I guess, I'm going for in my streams and stuff. And you know, they still look relaxed at the same time. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on maybe what the eyes can look like. I'm terrible with words. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so baby. He's so baby. What'd you come back to? Why is there a woman flashing? The woman was my temporary model. This is gonna have some Snail's House. Oh my god, I think this one has some Snail's House.
Yo.
Oh shit. I don't know if it's copyright free or not, but I can put it on mute. This is me just like messing around with my hand tracking for the first time. You know. Just like doing everything under the sun. I'm saying like, you know, oh, I'm gonna poke your eyes out. Here, I'm trying to like give the finger, but it's not really working. It's more like giving the index finger. And I'm saying like, I promise it's not my index finger. I don't know. I'm just messing around with my hand tracking. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Geez, all sorts of like old stuff here. These were like milestone things. This is from January 6th. Whoa, 50 subscribers. Whoa. And then let me see. March 31st. Wow, 100 subs. In like 2 months, there was like another 50 subs that dropped by. And then in, what is that, March? Then June, it was like another 39 subs that dropped by. And then by October 14th, it was 200 subscribers. A big milestone on this channel. But we'll talk more about numbers at the very end. At the very end. Here. You guys want to see my very first, what's it? My very first, like, drawings. Actually, this is not the first drawing. Sorry. Where's the very first drawing? The very first drawing is somewhere in here. I swear it's in here. Here. This is the very first drawing I ever made on my tablet of what Blue Horizon would look like. This was before I sent it off to Loki Gun for character sheeting. Okay, this was the first drawing. Okay, I didn't have hair. But the eyes were there. The eyes vibe was there. I just knew I wanted shorts and a jacket and like some chill eyes. But this is like what I drew. This is what I had to go off of. And I say lining, see, look, even back then, lining of jacket is made of clouds. By the way, you guys are getting to see like Blue Horizon handwriting here. Oh my gosh. And then I say like moon effect, needs space effect somewhere. Hey, that's on top of my hat here. You see it. So some things did translate over, and the moon effect obviously is the hat tassels. This ended up being the moon thing going on. So that was like the very first drawing. This was like another, you would say, Dr. Handwriting. You would say that's Dr. Handwriting? I thought Dr. Handwriting was supposed to be, like, good. I thought it was teacher handwriting that's, like, kind of messy and scritchy scratchy. And Dr. Handwriting is, like, clinical precision, you know? They, like, this looks all fancy and scripty and stuff like that. But it's more like kindergarten, yeah. I am also drawing on a tablet though. Let it be known. This is like on a tablet without a wrist rest. Like this is like the side of my tablet. I'm kind of like my wrist is floating and I'm drawing on a glass surface. So yeah, you know, it's a little bit more slippy than normal. But yeah, it's not that bad. It's like legible. Not your doctors? Okay. Maybe I have different doctor experience then. This was another very early drawing of Blue. Kind of had like the star bit idea. The star Ahoge was there with like the, I don't know. I didn't have color, so I just drew his whole hair as black, but like having the hat hair, you know. This was gonna be what the scarf looked like. The pants were pretty much like decided right then. They didn't change too much. And I had more like boots, like Ugg boots, I guess, as opposed to like sneakers back then. But there you go. I had, you know, this was another sketch, another very early sketch of Blue here. Oh, and there's a few. There's a few. Where are the other ones? This one I made in like a pixel art program. Like I was kind of gonna give Blue like a possible cowlick bang, kind of like Pyra or Mithra, like in the Xenoblade games. I was gonna give him like a little like swoopy bang off to the side, but decided against it. I kind of liked the hat hair because it feels more like true to me. I was gonna give him like a possible PJ undershirt. Also unsure of this, I say. I might have been a little eepy at all times. I might have had the sleepy PJs. You got 6 cowlicks now? Yeah, heck yeah, we got 6 cowlicks. Exactly. Yeah, Starahoge was there way back then. And then what is this? Oh, see? Would like a cool, simple design on the back. See, I'm like getting, I mean, this just says Budu in katakana, but yeah, I wanted like something on my jacket, like some kind of pattern on the back. And originally, before I got a logo, I was thinking of having like, you know, writing. And then I made these gradients in the software, from color to color, just like show people the general color scheme I wanted going. So that was another one. And I made a ultimate, this is I think one of the main things I handed to character sheet Loki Gun designer, was this ultimate Blue Horizon reference sheet. It is like chock full of information, but more visual. I think that he mainly based what he did off of this sheet. Because there's some stuff in writing that wasn't touched upon exactly. And I'm okay with that. It's cool. It was a lot of information splooge, you know? But here, these didn't really translate, unfortunately, to like 3D, but I do like shooter/military stuff, so maybe some tactical style knit gloves would be cool. I was thinking of having these kind of gloves, but actually having like a hole cut out in them so they look more like tactical, you know? Like more military. That's like my idea. They don't exist in real life, obviously. It's a goofy idea, but like that was the idea. I don't think it was it's not put into the 3D model, as you can see here. If I rotate my wrist enough, like you don't see it, right? But it's cool. I'm not gonna, you know, complain. And then yeah, this was the original like hair design you guys saw earlier. That's why he drew it that way in the character sheet the first time. This was, and I even drew the strand of hair. I even do the strand of hair from the tip of from the top down to the bottom, one strand. So I drew the strand from the tip down to here. The finger cuts aren't universal. It's more to some specialists. Yeah, no, it's not universal. You're totally right. It's just me. I'm thinking like Call of Duty, like, you know, just your stereotypical like run and gun tactical sprint video game man. They tend to have like these cool, really tactical looking gloves on them. You look like a character from Watamote. Oh, is that that's the one with the girl who looks all sleepy all the time, right? The black-haired girl who, like, I think her bangs are covering one eye and she's all like, she's kind of like Bochi like, isn't she? Like a more OG Bochi. I never saw that show, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, cool. I didn't even know. Let's see. And this was my drawing of what the hat looked like. Translated directly. Like, seriously, guys, there's almost no difference between this and what ultimately happened. Like, I think this tracked like 100%. That my hat right now and what's here. Like that is my hat. That is my hat. I even drew my eyes. I put like eye style here. You know, like iris starts on top, fades to deep blue, then I went so in depth, man. I went so in depth. Neutral expression is chill and relaxed, but I want very emotive anime type alts. You can tenor GIF, search Aqua Konosuba to get many colorful ideas. Downward slant on the outwards of the eyes. Dude. Man. And originally my undershirt, although it does look like this, originally it was going to have these sunset colors. But again, he didn't think that it would clash too much with my outer colors. So he decided against it. He decided it's probably better to have the undershirt look like the overshirt, the jacket, you know? So that's what we went with. But I did want like rolled up sleeves, you know, like wrists kind of exposed, fingerless gloves at the end. This was the idea, and that translated. Poofier the sleeves, the better. Cargo shorts, you know, this also translated completely. Like, you know, I designed most of my character here, like most of it. It's just he ironed out the kinks, you know. These sneakers, I did not draw these sneakers. I traced these. Okay, I'm not that good. I traced these sneakers from one of the references you saw earlier. But his socks are ankle high. They don't show. These are what the laces look like. So yeah, just color gradients, you know, and this stuff at the bottom here. Most of his clothing should appear knit, fabricy, soft, huggable. All fluffy lining / trimming is supposed to be made of clouds or cloud-like material. My idea is to have him look very bouncy with a fair amount of physics objects, hence all the tassels and strings. There you go. Ultimate reference sheet. That was like the main thing that they that Loki Gun based the design off of. So I think most of it was there to begin with. Most of it was there. But there was just stuff that was ironed out over time, you know? Stuff that was ironed out over time. I like that the handkerchief went from this to what we have now, where the back of my handkerchief, you know who it reminds me of? If I take away the display for a second and I Google her. It's a Phoenix Wright character that I really like the design of. And it was totally like out of the blue. Did not expect it, but here. Kay Faraday from the Miles Edgeworth games. I thought that like this kind of fit her scarf vibe, that I really liked her look in that game. So to me, it was like very, I don't know, it reminded me of it. It reminded me of it. So I was like pretty happy with this unintended like reference to a character that I also enjoyed, but I never mentioned at all, you know? It just makes it look a little more like ninja-like, I guess is the best way to say. It's like a more stylized scarf, you know? So, yeah, that happened. Knowledge from ex-military. If you cut those gloves without authorization, you'll have to pay for it. Figures. Yeah, make cargo shorts awesome. Yeah, I know cargo shorts have a bad rap, and I don't like wear them in real life or anything, but I don't know. I wanted like the pockets. I'm like, you know, that's where my magazines go. That's like this is where my bullets go, you know, right here. My mags for my M4, they'll go in these pockets right here. I just thought it added a nice little like yellow accent to the pants. I just wanted the colors to be more balanced, and having like side pockets were my excuse to do so here. So yeah. There's all sorts of stuff I'm not going to go through here, but I guess this is like what the alt designs look like here, right? Like I was referencing based off like Skullgirl's alt colors. This is what I wanted for blue. So this is kind of like a work in progress look at what like maybe one of his future like more sunset-y color alts might look like. It will look different from this. I've already made a better design than this, but this was like one of the ideas. It was like a rough draft I slapped together. But yeah. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, this was back in the day when I actually used to have this channel, Blue Horizons World. Early on, I used to have a diary Discord. I don't anymore. But I used to type in like daily stuff that I would like talk about, like because I was so new to streaming, just to have topics to talk about. I would find, you know, I would just type in the stuff. I would type in like, oh, I want, you know, today we're gonna talk about this, or like this is a funny looking thing, like just send links and stuff, you know. So this was like the server for my personal thoughts, and I would early on be using these like on chatting streams. If I ever ran out of ideas, I'd quickly like tab out into that Discord and take a look at like what's new that I can glean from this list, you know. So this was an early on thing. This Blue Horizons World personal Discord is gone, completely gone. The Chad Suya, that's my personal Discord. That's my personal Discord. As you can see, some of my most active discords, the cafe cord, my personal discord, and then you see the peaking of Jerry's discord down here. Yeah, those are my 3 most active, I would say. Good times, good times. I love it. I love that image so much. The server image is perfect. I'm kind of considering going back to it because now it's like Heihachi, but like a weird looking Heihachi, without his spiky hair. It's like he was shaved bald. That's the current server image. New Jersey Transit? Is that blue? Are you serious? New Jersey Transit blue? That's crazy. Yeah. Hanashini narana. Oh, guys, I took screenshots of what the channel looked like from the very start to what it is later. This was I took this screenshot when I had 27 subscribers. This is what my channel looked like. This is like all I had, pretty much. Nothing was like organized on the homepage or nothing. This is what I had. 27 subs. This was taken November 23rd, 2023. So pretty much like a year ago. Then it grew a little bit, 29 subscribers. Ooh, 2 more subscribers. Oh, I had some like videos and shorts. I think it's the same screenshot. Basically, I added like a weekly schedule, which I no longer do the weekly schedule like on the homepage. I think it's distracting. And now you're at 206. Yay! Woo! Heck yeah, right? But that will get into my announcement that I will be probably just saying shortly, because I know it's getting late and I've been talking so much. It's amazing that I have the stamina to talk for like it's a 420 stream so far. Literally, it's been 420. It's amazing. I was so exhausted after 2 hours on my debut. I was like like I was feeling like lightheaded. I didn't like I was so out of it. I was so out of it. And now I can just talk. So long as I have water here. It just keeps going. 207 actually? Oh, cool. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thank you guys. That's true. There was another person that subbed earlier, I think. A Gundam viewer, actually. That wasn't you, Gundam. It was some other Gundam person. I think I saw him in Jury's stream because he had a very long name. But he did show up. He did show up. So yeah, I started adding stuff to my channel here. 59 subscribers, January 28th here. So many Gundam. I know! I'm telling you, Artistic Man. Well, it's because the Ceruleans have a lot of like cross-pollination with the Jerrys over on Jury's channel. So a lot of the Ceruleans you see around here have also like come from Jury streams as well, because I just happened to be such a big part of her community as well that they, it transferred over. So that's it. Oh, and yeah, I know. Gundam has 2 alts. Gundam in here has like Second Gundam and Gundam 1174. But there's a lot of other like Gundam people that show up with Gundam names and stuff like that. But yeah, what is this? 86 subs in March. Again, my channel goes from like this. I'm not even gonna timestamp it anymore because you guys don't care, right? But here, like you'll just see how it grows, right? It goes to here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then here. I expand the channel. I organize the channel better. I get like layered like playlists and stuff like that. Again, I keep going. And then it expands. Again, I try to make the homepage like look more pretty. Like I got shorts going here. I got like all the created playlists at the bottom. I have like videos, live streams, community clips. I put them up here. And then later on, I received recommendations from a friend of the channel, Ririna. She's another VTuber on YouTube. She was saying like it's probably better to have your playlist like specific ones on the homepage. Like this is my Counter-Strike content playlist, and it's a separate row, right? This is the Mahjong content. It's a separate row. Like they're all divided. This is the Deus Ex playthrough. It's all there, but it's in its own row. childhood games are here. Live streams, community clips. Oh, and then I love this feature. Check out some of my friends. I get to put like other people's channels in my description. Kind of like Twitch. Twitch has a similar feature where you get to like show your friends, your fellow creators, people that you admire, and just, you know, put them down there. Why not, right? I think Jury and Joe Bob have the same thing going on their channel. I think I'm there too. But yeah, very, very cool. It just the way it changed over time. And as you can see, at this point, I got rid of the schedule. Boom. Schedule, the weekly schedule, like waiting room thing is gone. It's gone. Totally gone. I got rid of it. I agree, it's like distracting and no one cares. Just put the waiting room up for your next stream. That's all people care about. Guys, this is how I used to go through my VODs. When I was looking for clips, this was psychotic. When I was looking for clips, this is how I went through. The numbers Mason. The numbers Mason. I would actually timestamp like every single thing I wanted to clip. None of this is interesting. But I was so new to the game that I wanted to clip like everything that was like mildly interesting, because I was not interesting yet, you know? I thought every little thing was like fascinating. Oh, this people might care about this. Oh, this might be cool to clip. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And so I timestamped like all of this stuff. And I timestamped it in this way so that I could copy paste these into Premiere to skip to that point in the video for clipping. Okay? That's the reason why it looks like very like time. It's in time code. It's in literal video editing time code for that reason. I used to clip like this. This was psychotic. This took way too much time. Don't ever do this. No. Just if a moment sticks in your mind, it's worth clipping. But there is no reason to, unless it's been a long time since you streamed a VOD and you want to just go back and see what happened. If it's fresh in your mind and you don't remember anything, it's probably not worth clipping. There's nothing there. Is how I feel about it these days. So yeah, don't do this. This was psychotic, like early game stuff I did. Just for clipping, and it took so much time. Oh my god. I'm past that. Why does YouTube have a clipping feature you can't browse? Yet you can't browse individual clips made by other people. I've been asking that forever, poor genius. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. Absolutely none. Let's see. Anything else here? This is like me... this was like me checking on my search results from the Gura incident. Yeah, like where do I stand? This was already November 8th. Like on debut. On debut. I was already here. If I typed in Blue Horizon VTuber, sure, you got Blue Horizon Gargura in like the video results. But then Blue Horizon channel. On debut, I was up there. You could find me if you type Blue Horizon VTuber. Okay? I was there on day one. But by January 28th, look at that. Look at that. Whoa! We got a video result right beneath Gura. Woo! Baby, 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 baby. I was so hyped for that. And look at this, like all of my socials at the time, I no longer use my TikTok, but like all of them were right here in the search results. So I was happy. I was happy. I was happy. This is what my Twitter looked like. When I was making my Twitter. Look at this. 11 followers, all my friends. Vibe Incarnate VTuber, I bring the atmosphere. Everything is under construction. Hope to meet you soon. This was like June 2023. And then like this was March 10th. This is like what it looked like afterwards. But this was like when I didn't have anything. Nothing. I just made like a temporary stand. This was the very first look at my Twitter account back then. And now, you know, it looks like this. This is much more busy with stuff. So funny how things change. I would have followed you, but I don't use that thing. Good. Honestly, good. I'm more, guys, I'll be honest, I'm more active on Blue Sky. If you look at my description, I don't even like link my Twitter down there. I think I put my Blue Sky down there and then I say like link to everything else here. I prefer Blue Sky. Just personal preference. The feed is like better. It's less toxic. I get more like smaller tweets, not like algorithm tweets. It just feels more like organic and wholesome and like good. Even though, yes, you're like missing out on some of the stuff that's on Twitter, it still feels nicer to scroll. Oh my God. Papa Horizon just texted me saying, oh, he just got Thanksgiving variety Krispy Kreme donuts. Oh my. Guys, I'm telling you, I vacuum up baked treats, okay? I can't hold myself back. I can't hold myself back. I cannot. Explain Blue Sky to us, Blue. I mean, I don't need to go in depth. That Blue Sky is Twitter made by, you know, ex-Twitter guy. It's Twitter made by ex-Twitter guy. And actually, I can't say that. Wait, no, not ex-Twitter guy like Elon. No. It's Twitter made by ex-CEO Jack Dorsey, or ex-co-founder Jack Dorsey. He made a separate platform similar to Twitter, but it's decentralized. You have more control over what you see on the platform. So it's cool. Yeah. It's really cool. I just Google it, look it up. It's great. Dayloth! Oh my God, thank you. Yeah. Happy anniversary. Woo! 1 year. I have a bunch of like milestones here, as you can tell. Yeah, new Krispy Kreme donuts. There are new ones. Pumpkin and cinnamon donuts, probably Tao. I gotta go check them out. Fresh supply to the cafe. This was crazy. You could like send. I posted about this publicly, but this was like really funny. What was it? July 30th. You could feed your Twitter account through an AI bot, and they would give you like a roast on your Twitter account. So this was what the bot said about me, Blue Horizon channel. Oh look, it's another VTuber trying to stand out in the oversaturated sea of anime avatars. Your nostalgia spirit gimmick is about as fresh as last week's leftovers. Maybe if you spent less time retweeting fighting game memes and more time on original content, you'd have more than 237 followers. But hey, at least your ceruleans can enjoy your weekly schedule of, oh wait, it's just more gaming streams. How groundbreaking. Bruh. It just shattered me. Absolutely shattered me. For an AI that was just pointed at my Twitter account, absolutely shattered me. It's over. You know the meme of what's his name? Vince McMahon or whatever his name is, the WWE guy, like crying and he's like doing like this. This was me after I read this. I'm like, it's over. I believe you're well done after that roast. Absolutely. I'm charred, cooked to a crisp. You are a VTuber that stands out, IMO. I mean, thank you, Tao. I like to agree. I was taking screenshots of my vid IQ stats back in the day. This has not changed. This was back in June 12th of this year. This has not changed. These are like my average vid IQ stats. Like, you know, every 48 hours, yeah, like 120 views or so. Like, it's just normal. This is very normal. Still to this day, nothing has changed. That's why I haven't taken like a new screenshot of it. Any updates. It's like, it's still the same. And should I guess I can like just talk about it here, because BGMs, I mean, there's all this stuff with Funk Fiction and, you know, like the soundtrack and stuff, the outro where I really went through this whole thing. Oh my God. Like, I drew this. This is for the outro, the stream outro. You know, I'll just go through the sheets like we're doing this and I'm making these adjustments to it. You guys have seen this artwork before at the end of stream. This was the work in progress of it by Pengusit. Nowadays he goes by Crycat. But he was working on this this mural. It's essentially a mural with 3 different times of day. Very hard for a while. So you second that? Well, thank you, Artistic Man. And by the way, I saw your flames earlier, Ebok, but if I didn't say hi, hello. Hi. But yeah, like tons of like sketching out the scene for the end of the stream. Look at all this. So much work in progress. Everything. So much. My God. Big, massive props to Pangoose. I should call him Crycat, because that's like what he goes by now. Big props to Crycat. He does animation. Like really famous Risk of Rain animations and other like fan animations. I think he's working on a Valhalla animation right now. The cyberpunk bartending action game. So I recommend you guys check him out. Go to his YouTube channel, @Crycat. Fantastic stuff. He's actually streaming now. He does like Minecraft servers and Risk of Rain streams and stuff like that. So he yeah. He's on a roll. So yeah, lots of like sketches of everything that was happening in my scenes. Have you guys ever looked like closely at what's in these monitors? Like you guys recognize this, right? Like you guys recognize what's in this monitor. Of course you do. How can you not? You guys recognize what's in this monitor, right? I'm sure a lot of you recognize what's in this monitor. One of my favorite games. Although I don't play it too much like these days. You guys, you VTuber fans, recognize this monitor, right? You guys recognize this monitor and what this moment was, I'm sure. You remember this? This is like deep VTuber knowledge. Very deep VTuber knowledge. Like OG clips. OG clips that I had. I wanted someone like watching a Pecora stream in my background. That was like in the instructions that I gave him. Hi there, Jay. Yeah, Jay was down here. You know? Oh, he knows. Awesome. Well, here we go. Let me see. So for my first idea, I thought of using the spiral staircase to frame each different situation for the character. Each of the situations will be framed. Dude, he thought this through. I didn't provide this idea. He thought of like framing it this way, like through the eyes of the columns for the ending and stuff. Just so cool. I'm not going to read every single thing, but I was just like blown away. Absolutely blown away. He's so funny. Call me water at freezing temperature because I'm about to start solidify. Like, bro, he's so goofy. I love the guy. I kind of was basing it off the... It is a really cool idea, right? The framing was interesting. I did not expect it to like turn out the way it did down here. You know? Like this. It ended up being like this because of his idea. It was very cool. Very cool. Jay is staring at chat souls again. There's another DM talking about Jay. This was his message. Love that, LMAO. And yeah, I could definitely add a vinyl player. Maybe it'd be funny to have Jay all up in the camera looking at it like... It's what he's doing. It's what he's doing. I can't even deny it. It's what he's doing. He followed through. Jay is really looking up at the camera like that. Double eyes emoji. He really do be looking at the camera with the two wide eyes. So he followed through. He followed through on it. Anyways, Crycat, awesome dude. Loved working with him on this mural. Thank you so much for your hard work. This was like the OG schedule. I mean, the schedule still looks like this. Nothing has changed, honestly. This is the soundtrack and how oh my god. You want to look at like what... Let me turn this off. For 1 second, I'll scroll through it. I won't read it, but this is how I envisioned, this is how I described to Funk Fiction my song themes. Okay? Everything. Again, very, very high detail. Right now, you guys are listening to the nighttime theme, but I had all sorts of like theme ideas here. I had song references of like other songs I was inspired by that I wanted him to take a listen to before he worked on the songs. And then I don't know, there were like bonus soundscape ideas, like in case this wasn't enough, here's like more for you guys, you know, or for him, I mean to say. So really, I went like so in depth with a lot of this stuff. I'm like, as someone said earlier, Stanley Kubrick levels of like just like, holy shit, this guy just thought he has the director's mindset, except it's for VTubing instead of actually making a blockbuster film. You know, such is life. Not every person that's born to play basketball plays basketball and gets in the NBA. So, is what it is. Some talents are wasted. That's life. Oh, I can't show you this one, guys. This is a secret coming up later, but you will see it on the channel very soon. That's a secret. Thumbnails. These were my OG shit thumbnails. This is garbage. I can't believe it. This was awful. This was terrible. I did not care about my thumbnails like at all. I just wanted to like shit out thumbnails because I thought they were like funny meme. Oh man. Oh man. The Tekken, look at that sick sick Tekken 7 thumbnail. Oh man. With the Comic Sans? It kind of goes hard, I can't lie. What the hell, that ASMR thumbnail? It's adorable. I love this meme so much. It's like saved in my folder. And then this was my old like temporary thumbnail imagery. Jury complained very early on that I used to do a waiting room for like 5 different streams at once. All of my streams for that week, I waiting roomed all of them. So they crowded your homepage. And a lot of them had like placeholder thumbnails that looked like this. So she was legitimately like complaining at the start. She doesn't like that style. And the more like other VTuber channels I see do that style still, I kind of agree. I was following someone I followed at the time, like because that's how they did it, but I totally agree. Now this is why I only do one waiting room at a time. I just think it's nicer to filter everyone into one. Unless you're doing what Jury does with her Gundam stuff, right? It's nice to like do the Gundam stream and then like kind of keep the tunnel going so that the Gundam fans know that there's another Gundam stream later instead of like keeping them in the dark. In her case, that's unique to her, right? I think it is a possum. Yes, Tao. I think that is a very happy boy, a happy possum on the beach who's out of focus. You can't like see it too well on stream, but he's like actually out of focus in the meme. Like the focus is on the water and the sunset, and the possum is just photobombing, blurred in the bottom. Oh god, I love this meme so much. It's so good. But those were my OG shit thumbnails, and these were some of my defunct thumbnails. But generally, what changed, guys, and you guys noticed this, my live streams started looking like this thanks to a suggestion from Joe Bob in October. This happened in October, okay? My live streams started getting the red outline so they can start being differentiated from my videos. Like you look at this and you can't tell that this is a live stream. This was an older, I changed this thumbnail now, but this is like an older defunct thumbnail for Burnout 3. I don't use this outline anymore because it looks like a video. It blends in with video uploads. That was a legitimate problem. So yeah, I ended up like using a red outline. And then for videos, I would do like a video icon. It's the same thing as the red one. It basically looks like this, but there's like a video icon here in this corner now that lets you know it's like a video. So that's it. Yeah, no, Joe Bob is actually getting so much shout out. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is I was so seriously. You personally like the blue one? I mean, I totally agree, Artistic Man, but I think this does make it very clear. And that's the point. This makes it very clear with this thing that like it's live, okay? This makes it very clear to people clicking on. So that, you know, that's it. That's all. It is a big contrast, that's the point, but also it's like red for live, you know? So I could have gone with like another color, like purple, but it didn't like fit the vibe. Like red is like live, like click now, you know what I mean? Yeah, it makes it pop out. I agree. I totally agree. Joe Bob is such a smart cookie. Oh my god. I want to give, okay, not only like to you, obviously, Ceruleans that have been watching for a long time and everything, but I should just looking back for a second, I really should give a shout out like to Jury and to Joe Bob, who by extension was in her community and I met him through her. Just, you know, you guys, and Tao too, like more recently, like you guys are some of like the, I don't know, like new best friends in a way, you know? Like I don't know. It's nice. It's really nice. And I would not have met you guys like had it not been for streaming and stuff like that. Everybody who's watching this stream right now, like even viewers and everybody that watches in a more casual aspect, I would not have met you guys without streaming. And I'm like so happy that I decided to give this a go a while back, 1 year ago. And I know that I said we'd be watching debut, but I kind of feel like if you guys really want to watch the debut, it's on the channel. It's on the YouTube channel. I don't think there's any reason to go over it with you guys. I think we're at the end here now. We've like gone through all the stuff I care to go through. We're officially at the end of this. But I just want to kind of make and here, I guess I can do this and here. I just sort of want to make like the announcement that I don't think I'm going to basically be pivoting this channel. I will still be VTubing, but it's, you know, I used to have like a more sort of, and I mentioned this on stream before, but like I used to have a more like toxic mentality because I was trying to like look for other VTubers. And I was looking around at all these numbers that they were doing, and it's like, wow, like, you know, they've been around for a year, but they have more numbers than me. And like, oh, they've been around for this and like been doing that. And like, but I feel like my content has been like, I've been putting in more effort than like, you know, the average VTuber. It feels like, to me at least. And I was looking around and I see the writing on the wall. So I think what's smart for me is to focus, like legitimately focus more on videos in the coming year. For the next year, it really, like I want to focus more on offline video content to try to grow this channel a little bit more than basically pure streaming with the occasional like clip video and stuff. It just feels like a more efficient use of my time. Not that I don't obviously enjoy hanging out with all of you, but as someone with a full-time job who comes home and then has to like, you know, kind of, I eat dinner, I watch like some, you know, I'll like watch anime maybe while eating dinner, whatever. I come home, I eat dinner, I have a little bit of time to like shower before stream, and then I'm on stream until midnight, and then it's time to go to bed and go to work the next day. That leaves like no time to like be a person, you know? That leaves no time to like be a person with free time who can like hang out with his friends and play games and, you know, just do like regular life stuff. No workouts, you know? I just don't have the time in my day. So this is why I'm thinking that I'm just going to be pivoting. I just like having like a freer schedule in general. I will still be streaming. I mean, like, for example, Stalker 2 is coming out soon. I want to play Stalker 2, right? I am going to be like, I'm not going to play the game, I don't think, on stream from like start to finish, but at least like, you know, 3 streams of Stalker 2 to make up for how Stalker Anomaly played, okay? Because that was like, it was fun, but like depressing. Those I look back on those as the streamer, still one of the most like scary, frustrating, technically inhibited streams I've ever done. Those Stalker Anomaly streams where like the game would be crashing all the time. I couldn't load into like the next areas. I'd be like running around doing side quests in an infinite loop because the money I get from those side quests is only enough to get the you know, the stuff that I need to complete more side quests. I don't know, it felt iffy, and it wasn't like super story driven either. It's more like personal driven. You make your own adventure in that game. So I'm hoping Stalker 2 is like a redemption of that, because it's a, you know, banger. It's supposed to be a banger game. Reminds me of another streamer who used to stream every day, but have decided to stream 3 to 4 times a week just so he can do other things like his band. That's amazing that he went from every day to 3 to 4, because I feel like 3 to 4 is too much for me. I'm thinking like once a week on average, maybe twice a week, sometimes twice a week. It feels like that because it's true. Live your life, amigo. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the long and short of it, you know? It's just I wanna pivot on this channel in the future. I want to focus on more like offline content. The Discord will always be around. You can always ping me to play games. Now, you know, if I'm around and like I'm free, you know, feel free. Seriously. Like I am still, I hope that I can remain in like the hearts and minds of you guys. I just will not be streaming like 3 times a week anymore or 4 times a week anymore. That just like will not be happening. I don't see it happening. Maybe I'll, you know, make enough videos. I feel like I want to go back to stream for a little bit more, but generally it's just for the sake of like life balance. You know, I need more balance. I need more balance. So that's really like the big thing that I wanted to talk about. That yeah, moving forward, and you'll see like on the schedule next week, I think I'm probably only gonna have like 1 stream, probably, just to start focusing on other stuff, like also related to the channel, but also life stuff. Maybe after you learn Shadow Clone Jutsu, then you can stream 3 times a week, bro. Give me like blue clones, bro. Give me like a bunch of blue clones. What I wouldn't give. What I would not give. My God. My God, my God. But yeah, it's as simple as that. If I were to actually like calculate this, right? If I were to actually calculate this, it's like I did the math in my head, and this is when it like really like solidified for me as like, holy shit, you've spent a lot of time on this, but even though you've met some of the best people you could ever ask for, which I'm super grateful for, like public numbers wise, it hasn't been reflecting on it, right? So that's when like I think if I crunched the math and I spent, it feels like to me over 1,200 hours VTubing, not just live, but like prepping for stream, making sure like technically everything was ready, talking to all these like commissioners, all this stuff that you saw all stream. I included that in the timeline. It feels like it was like roughly 12 to 1,500 hours I spent like VTubing this past year, streaming. And I just feel like it would be more efficient to just make videos, because that's what I did on YouTube. I made YouTube videos for 10 years. I mentioned that before on my OG channel that K-Maddie came in and talked about. I did used to upload videos regularly. That was my thing. Live streaming, like I was just so excited to like meet other VTubers that I'm like, okay, let me live stream. But now I'm like, I'm happy with who I've met. And I think now I can be like very heads down, hunker down, and just focus on video content. And I want to ask you guys, you don't need to respond in chat right now, but I want to ask you guys, I'll probably be throwing out like a community thing later on of like, what is the content that you guys watch? What are your categories that YouTube recommends you, that you watch, that YouTube has pegged you as like, oh, this guy's a huge gamer. This guy's like a big Tekken guy. He loves also anime, but he's also into like ASMR, and he's also into gardening, like this very neat gardening on the side. You know, like, you know how YouTube has like a profile of you? What do you guys think that like I don't know, what are your like most watched things on YouTube? As someone who's now going to be like focusing on YouTube videos generally, what do you guys enjoy? But again, you don't gotta answer it right now. Karaoke clips? Fair enough. We'll miss you, Blue, for the days you are missing. Well, I'll obviously miss you guys for the days that I'm missing too. But at least, you know, in the Discord, I'll get to, you know, type around. I'm still around. Like, I'll still be active and everything. But yeah, less streams. All right. But, yeah. Thank you, like, everyone who tuned in. I know, oh my god, this is like a almost nearly 5-hour stream of me just talking about pre-debut stuff. We're not even, like, talking entirely about stuff that happened this past year. There's too much to talk about, guys. It's a whole year of live streaming, okay? So much has happened. But, yeah, I hope to put stuff out to you guys, like, soon. Sooner rather than later. I want to start working on more things. So, yeah, thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for celebrating this little anniversary stream with me. Thank you to like the artist. Like I'm surprised, like OG friends of mine who like rarely show up to the streams, and like like Bayou was here earlier, who made my pixel art, like my YouTube profile picture was here. I'm surprised like people showed up out of the woodwork for the anniversary stream. It's really cool of them. I'm happy I got to like talk with everyone. No, we're not going there. We're not bringing that back. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh, Bayou, he's actually like still here. What the hell? You're lurking. Whoa. Once again, happy first anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, it's almost 5 hours. I know. But yeah, thank you guys. Honey bunches of Otsu. Yeah. You would just, any questions you got for me, like, please feel free to ask him in the Discord or whatever. Been here the whole time. Dude, gotta love the lurkers. Gotta love the lurkers. I know you don't lurk, but like you're just chilling. You're chilling. I love it. But yeah, have a good night, guys. Okay. I'm gonna go. No, I shouldn't eat my Thanksgiving donuts that are just sitting downstairs on the countertop. No, I shouldn't be tempted. But tomorrow morning I will. Oh, I'm excited. I'm salivating. I'm telling you guys. Don't. You put a dozen donuts in my face, you might have 6 left. You know? Oh, can't control myself. But yeah, here's to another year. Let's see what happens in year 2, guys. This is like the message I want to leave it off on, okay? Let's see what happens in year 2. What are going to be the differences from the guy who streamed like 3 to 4 times a week the entire year almost, to year 2, where I mainly focus on videos and see like, what is the community going to look like? What is the growth going to look like? How often am I going to be able to upload YouTube videos? How is my like personal schedule going to look? So much stuff is up in the air. Who am I going to meet? I don't know. There's so many people on the internet. So be very excited for all that stuff in the future. We should all be very excited. It's another chapter. Chapter 2 of Fortnite. So I'm yapping more. Have a good night, guys. Okay, thank you for tuning in. Bye bye.